it is. Welcome to PC 100% FF7 speedrun. We need to beat the game with every item in our inventory, including armor, weapons, accessories. We need every materia, learn every limit break, defeat every boss. And so, let's go. We've got Speed Square, which makes the game legal for speedrunning because it makes the game run at the correct speed. Long story short, let's get started. I got my checklist all prepared digitally. So hello everybody, welcome on in, good to have you guys. One more time, it's do or die this time. We will be doing safety strats because we're gonna finish this run. And yep, oh yeah, and every enemy skill, yes. So alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Kinda dark. I think it should be looking normal. Totally normal. You know. Pre or mid-game poop strats this time? Pre-game. I have already dropped a deuce today. So, you know, hopefully that'll also be good. I did drum for 3 hours last night, and so my wrists are a little not like the problem I used to have, but like the joints actually are just a little sore, and I got some blisters on me fingers, you know. So hopefully that doesn't mess with me, but you know, we'll deal with it. It probably won't be that big of a deal. Yes, remember the turtles. I'll be trying to lock in whenever I need to, you know? And alright. Nick, welcome on in. Some Finn Kid. Alright. So let's go. This is the one. Dong Disciple, how's it going? Woo. And okay, let's do it. Who pioneered the step route? Depends on the category. The step route that we're following for 100%, I believe, was made by Ace Zephyr. The one for any percent no slots, that's like I talk about a bunch in that video, is that was by Zeal, and yeah, I know like Luzbel runs a step route that he made for regular any percent. Okay. There we go. Orestus, thank you for gifting a sub out to Some Finn Kid. And yo, Daniel. Yeah. I mean, what I was already doing before the like on the bolt armlet run, what I was doing was, if ever I was doing a world map manipulation, I would just take my world map sheet and put it over the chat so I could, you know, so I could focus a bit more. Alright, and here we go. How many viewers was I getting before? When I was running FF7, usually between 1 and 200. Over 200 on a really good day. And I didn't stream on YouTube at all back then. Ace, thank you for the good luck. Crucial, thank you for the good luck also. Back when Rifts were 3K, yeah. Trying to avoid Prime 4 spoilers, gotcha. I think Prime 4 is going to be an off-stream game, you know? I played it a bit yesterday, but I don't think I'm going to play through the whole thing on stream. At least not for my first playthrough. Maybe after my first playthrough, I will, I'll come back and I'll do like a quick run-through on stream. Which is what I did for all the Metroid games, you know, like, where it's like, the stream archive that I have of playing through them is, when I'm already familiar with them. Group is gonna be pissed. Yeah, you gotta be really quick, Insertion. Like, you gotta be very quick on your movement as the room loads in, and then move tightly. But you can do it. It's a little bit harder on PlayStation also, because PlayStation takes longer to load the screen in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. PlayStation takes longer to load the screen in, and, like, the fade-in is slower as well. So, what I do on PlayStation is I listen for the sound cue. That room has, like, a droning hum in it, you know? And so, and right when that droning hum starts, that's when you know you can, like, start the muscle memory of how to do the movement. Because you have to go down and then down left kind of quickly after, which is why you can't just buffer your movement into the room. Early bolt? Nope. Alright, yo, Feck, thank you for the good luck. So, it depends on who is counting, Coz. I say 1 the moment I press the D-pad, which is not exactly correct, but it works for me. It's easier for me to start on 1 than it is to start on 0. And I want to start right when I hit the D-pad, you know? The original trapezoid boxed version. I don't know if I've seen that. Yo, glad to hear it, Ryan. That's right. After today, I will be going back to my normal schedule of Miss on Cloud, of streaming every other day. And that is, okay. Streaming every other day, and that is in the evenings on weekdays, and the mornings usually on weekends. Ay, this is a really slow one. All right. Slow guard, Scorpion. What do you do about it? It's it always sucks getting a slow start, because, you know, now we're gonna be in the red for the first hour. But, you know, oh well. Nothing really you can do about it. Glad to hear it, Matthew Berg. Glad to have you. Nice. That's a good escape. So, good start there on the redemption. Yeah, we got plenty of time to make up. What's important is that I don't make any mistakes. And yeah, we did get the AdSense and all that on YouTube is working now, so that stuff's going finally. Oop.
Yes.
Woke up to a mass blackout, December, Alaska. Oh, damn. Well, yeah. Hopefully you got enough heat and all that. And yeah, the intro sequence to this game, Synthwolf, how's it going? The intro sequence to this game is an all-timer for sure. All right, and you know what? I'm not even sure if the name got fixed. All I know is that, like, after a verification gets rejected, you have to wait a while before you can send it in again, you know? Which is the time where I was trying to submit the tickets and stuff. All I can tell you is that the 2 tickets I sent in seemed to do nothing. But then the expiration passed for being able to send in to verify again, and when I did, this time they verified it. Alright. Do a video going through all the different RNG parts of a run. For a hundo, yeah, like, Caleb made one a long time ago about the any % run. But for the hundo run, that would be interesting. And yo, Panthers. Or Gumo, if I didn't say hi. Oh, I didn't have any coffee. Ooh. I'm just realizing I'm not, I feel more tired than I would expect with how much sleep I got. And now I'm like, oh shit. I might need some coffee. I did drum stream last night, yeah. I'm not positive if the notification goes out, because what I do is I have to shut the stream down on this computer and then put it up on that computer, but there's only like 5 seconds in between, so I'm not sure if Twitch even generates another alert. Maybe they do. Drumming stuff, I generally don't upload it because the and I don't save it on Twitch either because the copyright aspect of it is too big of a pain, you know? Like, I can't even stream it to YouTube because I think YouTube will actually, like, proactively cut the stream in the middle of it if there's, like, copyright stuff real-time detected. And then the as far as Twitch goes, if Twitch is cool with me streaming it, but if I publish the VOD, then I get a nasty gram about the copyright stuff, and then they like turn off my automatic VOD posting and like a bunch of shit. Yo, cats. So yeah, so drumming on stream is it's a live only thing. And on Twitch only. Man, I hope that my hands feel better throughout the day and not worse. Because I tell you, the drumming from yesterday, it did make my hands really sore today. And yo, Cho, thank you for the good luck. Alright, here we just need to buy an iron bangle. And that's it. DJ Lasers, thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah. The flower to Marlene, we don't buy the flower. I'm not 100% if it goes into your inventory, like, or if it's like a key item, or if it's just some kind of flag check. But if it's a key items don't count. And it's definitely not like an item. Ah, shit. Alright, here we go. Okay, so now that we have our first cutscene with a little bit of free time, let's see how Mrs. Dash feels about bringing me a coffee. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't invite Mia down here, though. Right now we got no Mia down here, and oh, it's peaceful. Aerith or Aerith? I grew up just playing this game where it's Aerith. But, you know. They changed it. If key items don't count, how can we get all the wall market dress-up stuff? So we don't get all of it. We only get enough to save time over fighting the guys in the mansion. And that's even faster on any percent. I have not practiced Playground Skip on PC, no. I probably should have. 50-50 chance to save a minute, you know. I should probably practice that. Yo, inconceivable. Hello. Oh, thank you. We got coffee. Thank you. Okay. Does forcing the Barret, the Barret date? It takes more time to get the Barret date than the Barret date saves, is the short answer. Well, that's the whole answer, actually. I've got an idea for how to deal with Circlet and Bolt Armlet in the battle square also. Here's my idea, check this out. If you already have the War Gong, switch to Sneak Glove. That's gonna be my strat. Switch to Sneak Glove right away when you have the War Gong. And so why would you not just put it... Why does the War Gong matter? Because in order to get the War Gong, you have to fail the Phoenix Down steal and then succeed at the War Gong steal. And it... I think that makes it so that you have better odds of getting the War Gong without the Sneak Glove. Yeah, it's a gold plus time because we saved 9 seconds. We're still a little bit behind because Guard Scorpion was bad, but we saved 9 seconds. So, Ace is pretty confident that we don't need to sell it. And he's generally right about everything. So I haven't decided whether I'm going with that or not. I would have to I'd have to look at the money. I'd have to look at how much money we have. No, Blink's not in hiding. Yesterday we interviewed Blink live during the run, and I asked him about it, and I tell you, he made a very convincing argument. Okay. Here we get a fight. 6.5 steps after this fight. This fight can be super annoying. These guys don't counterattack, do they? No. Awesome. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Who's Blink? He is another person who he runs 100%. Hasn't for a while, but he's been working on a bunch of rerouting of 100% and has done some stuff for this route as well. And he was the one who convinced me to start selling the Bolt Armlet. He's also the world record holder for Breath of Fire. And lately he's been speedrunning Earthbound also. go. The argument for why to sell it is just that when you get level 4 suicide, oh my gosh, when you get level 4 suicide, you get... The funny thing about that fight is that every time that the trick plays cast Gold Mountain on you, it increases the amount of money that you get from that fight. But if they don't do it at all, like you get level 4 suicide right away, then you might not have enough money for the next part. But the counter argument is that Ace says, no, it's fine, it doesn't matter. And it's Natopia. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words, and you know, it's my favorite thing to hear that that more folks are playing FF7, you know? In this particular case, I mean, I trust Ace more because I think that he more closely looked at the numbers. But here's what we have to do. Ace gave me an amount of money that we have to have when we do the shop. That's what it is. Ace said when we do the selling, we need to have 61,650 Jill. And so that's what we have to look at, is when we do the sell, before we sell Bolt Armlet, we just have to see if we already have that much money. And if we need the extra money, we sell the Bolt Armlet. If you're looking, so how many hours quicker are you looking for, James? Because the best category, any percent no slots, is like 6.5 hours. But if you're looking for something more like 1.5 hours, then I would say, if you're looking for like 1.5 hours, that would be PC any percent, where basically you play through Midgar and then wrong warp to the end. But yeah, any percent no slots is like 6.5 hours, and that's the most popular category where you play through the whole game. Besides a few bigger skips. And Metal Minx, thank you for the good luck. And Jameson, glad to hear it. The wrong warp, yeah, the PC version's kind of fucked. Alright. Everyone nod your head to the music. And the music will give us a perfect button press every time. There it is. I don't know of how to get Pandora's box to happen a second time. We just learn it on the first one. Okay, so the big thing about the Airbuster fight is we want Tifa to leave this fight with a relatively high limit bar. So if she hasn't already been attacked, then we start this fight attacking with Tifa so that he counterattacks her. But if her limit bar is already too high for that, then we just hold circle for this fight and we don't get Tifa counterattacked. The music sync does only work on the first attempt, Euler. Yeah, you'd have to find you'd have to get a different cue. Okay, this is a low limit bar for Tifa, so we're gonna go Tifa, Barret Cloud, or Tifa Cloud Barret. I mean, this way, this counterattack brings her up to an amount so that brings her limit high enough where now we can get a faster attack on apps. Nice miss, idiot. Nice. Oh, that's weird. Remember when I typed out my whole checklist earlier? Why did I close it? Okay, so we got a Braver and a Big Shot there. I've got some Swiss Miss to mix into my coffee here. This is the strat. Why using a save state on an emulator to reset isn't allowed? Hang on a second. We gotta do a thing here. There we go. Oh, you're asking like... since all emulators can do it, why not allow it? I don't think that's how speedrunners generally think about emulators. Like, emulator is more about just being able to run a console game on your computer. But as far as a competitive speedrun goes, you should still be running the game the same way that you would on a console, you know? How come the turbo does not interfere on other parts of the game? I'm not sure what your question is. Turbo is just mashing circle. So, like, what turbo is on this run is that if I'm holding L2, the game is behaving it's sending... If I hold L2, Steam is sending a mashing circle to the game. Or I can toggle it on and off by clicking L3. Okay. Oh, and someone was asking if I've ever played New Threat. I'm interested in New Threat, but no, I've never played it. Yo, Tirith? Okay, okay. And yo, Noah Talk. It's going pretty well today. I gotta pay attention here though. Boom, boom, run. Then, just be careful here. Back attack here. Oh, please. Okay. And then here, just stay. Don't wiggle around here because steps are active here. So any extra movement is just a waste of steps. And now one more. Here's another. Tell her to run. All right. Seventh Heaven Discord is great if you need help getting it to run. Yeah. Yeah, I've used Seventh Heaven a bit. When I was like messing around with the 60 FPS mod. And yo, Evelyn, welcome. Oh, excuse me. I got my coffee mixed, but I haven't actually started it yet. All right, there's turtles. We got it. The most underrated Final Fantasy? I'd have to think about that for a second. I feel like it's 13, though. Okay. Yeah, because, like, it's true that not a lot of people talk about 5, but I feel that everybody who talks about 5 likes it. Same with Tactics, you know? Tactics is maybe underappreciated, but everybody who plays it likes it. 13, people talk shit about all the time. Everyone who, you know, tons of people who play 13 say it's bad, and that's what underrated means, right? I was a 13 hater myself for a long time. I played 13 when it first came out, and I just didn't get it, you know? And then I was all about all the memes, all the game plays itself memes, Final Hallway 13, blah, 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 right? But then I played it as an adult, and it turns out it's really, really good. And, like, the writing is super good. We do this now? Hang on. I kind of wasn't locked in there. Do ba da da dee da do da dee doo doo. All right, yo, Chris. Whoa! Avatar, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Holy shit. Really getting the party started over here. That's huge. Thank you very much. Is Money Me Now an Always Sunny reference? So I got it from Popo, but I think it is, yes. Except he said, I don't know though, because the way that he said it was, what? Money? Who? Me? When? Right now. Right? Is like, so I don't know if it is, because he says it that way, but it is very much like the me a money needing a lot now. It is a lot like that scene. So you'd have to ask him. Oh, split there? I always forget to split there. Not Dennis's speech written by Charlie. I think you're thinking of when he wants to, like, get voted into office or whatever. The Money Me Now was, it was also a speech written by Charlie, but it was his mom reading it. And yeah, this game's graphics, they definitely were keeping it more in the 16-bit era with like the style of the characters and stuff. Like this game's characters, I feel like they're meant to be like a 3D version of the old 16-bit sprites, you know? With like the big heads, with just eyes, and the proportions and whatnot. And then in 8, they made them like people. And yeah, it's lock-in time. I just gotta say what we're doing so I don't make any mistakes here. So first we go to the materia shop to set up the materia shop quest. Then we go to the restaurant. And it doesn't matter what you buy to eat, so you can just mash through the selection. But when Cloud starts eating, the next text box is a response, and we need to pick the second option. So there it is. Second option. That way he gives you the pharmacy coupon. Then we take the pharmacy coupon here. Take the third option for the digestive. Then we go to the inn. Take the second option. This is for the materia guy quest. And I believe it does, NMG. I mean, yeah. I don't know what YouTube's cut is, though. Then we come in here in order to set up the dress selection. Then, we turn in the thing that we bought at the inn. Yo, Big Nakas. This gets us the diamond tiara. And then next we're going to do a trick called bar skip. Long story short, when you open a door in this game, it unparalyzes you on the next frame. So when you open the door, the text that you get from the lady is supposed to freeze Cloud in place, but then the door doesn't, the door unfreezes him. So you can walk. But then clearing that text box unfreezes Cloud, so now you can move during this cutscene. Then, we gotta do the trick again. Whoop. Then talk to this guy. Give her the medicine. And then we can come down here. Take the second option both times. And there we go. So we selected our dress and we got the sexy cologne at the same time. Newman Dina, thank you for subscribing. Wow, wow, wow. Da 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 da. All right. Now we just got to do squats for the final part. So here, mash until it tells you the controls, and then it's the second option. Yo, Aaron? Alright. Controls, second option. Then big text box, second option. And then just do perfect squats. No big deal, just do them perfectly. You do not buffer down and circle. No, you just time it. No visit to Honeybee because there's nothing there that we need. By getting the diamond tiara, the sexy clone, the silk dress, and the blonde wig, we are all set for Don Corneo to pick Cloud over the other two girls. Dear Nobody, thank you for subscribing. We don't need to master all materia, no, but we do need to kill the weapons. Mastering materia doesn't get us anything unique that we don't already have. You would just use slots for the weapons? You'd think so, but this is 100% no slots is the category. So we will not be using slots on the weapons. Alright. Mastering all gets you 1 million. I think it gets you 1.6 million, right? And we're going to master 2 of them and sell both of them. And that's going to give us all the money that we need for the run. Before then, we're going to have to do some other stuff to make money, like selling our bolt armlet. 1.4, gotcha. Like selling our bolt armlet, if we need to. But then, once we get our alls mastered, then we can just sell those. Luffy, I've heard Lufia 2 is a all-timer. You hear about slots, but what makes it so good? Yeah, if you have the timing down, you can consistently instant kill anything. And yes, unlocking all limit breaks on Eris is part of the run, yes. And yo, Stitcher. And Kiefler, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, never understood why they get all dressed up. Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something about Mrs. Dash, okay? Mrs. Dash hates when I like try to get her to go out right now. When I just like have the spontaneous idea to go out, she doesn't like that. Because for her, the anticipation of going out and her like doing her hair and doing her makeup and thinking about what dress she's gonna wear, right, and that kind of stuff, all of that is just as fun to her as the going out part is, you know? And so yeah, you know. But yeah, it's like, but for me, it's like, I just want to go. Sometimes I'm just like, hey, why don't we just go do something right now? Hose me off, and I'm ready to go. Whoa! NMG with $15 tip. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Hey, thank you much. Whiskey Tom, good to see you. Okay. So now we're coming up on Apps, and Apps should be a good fight because remember when I said that on the Airbuster fight, we specifically started with Tifa so that she would get hit by the counterattack, and that would fill up her limit bar, but not quite fill it up, right? We talked about that on Airbuster. Now we're about to see that pay off. And Ari, thank you for the good luck. All right, here we go. It's payoff time. So, we need to start with a bolt, and we're doing Team Cat. CAT is the turn order, and you'll see why the limit bar is important. So we queue up. Bolt, grenade, grenade, and now watch this. His opening attack completes Tifa's limit bar. Boom, she just got her limit. Because we had it set up. So now, because she just filled her limit bar, watch her ATB bar. She got it super quick ATB bar because that's what happens when you gain a limit break. So now this... Boom, that grenade would not have made it in front of this turn if she didn't get her limit right there. So we got an extra grenade in before his turn, which is really good because... Apps' next turn would be after this one. But instead, we kill him now. If we hadn't gotten the that extra turn, he would have gotten one more turn. The difference on who you talk to before the fight, yes, it affects the affection rating between Tifa and Eris. All right, 3.5 steps after this. After this. Ooh. 3.5. 1, 2, 3.5. Oh. All right, now we're going to get one fight with Dean Glows, and then we want to switch up our materia. Okay, okay. All right, there we go. Thank you for the good luck. So now, restore, steal, cure. Now we need to steal a ghost hand. This steal can kinda troll you, but luckily we're up against bad RNG. So if we get a good steal, we save a bunch of time here. Oh. Okay, not first try. That's what I'm talking about. The microphone I use, it's a Shure SM7DB. And I use a Go XLR for my interface. Yo, Scorf. Okay, now it would be very nice to get an ether here, but it's not required.
Yes.
Nope, no ether this time. And yeah, as far as like the 3D models versus the pre-rendered background, that's the thing about the PC version that I really don't like visually, is the clash between the higher resolution models versus the pixely background, you know? I think it looks bad. So like, I think the battle scene on PC looks good, the mini games look good. I really don't like how the field looks though because of that. Yeah, I used to use a different mic. For the longest, it's funny. For the longest time, I used an $80 condenser mic from Monoprice, and I thought it was great. I got a lot of use out of it. And you know, for a long time, it seemed like it was great. Whoa! I missed the stairs. But then I got this mic. And now, when I hear clips of myself from the Monoprice mic, dude, it sounds like shit in comparison. But I mean, hey, for $80, I sure got what I paid for. and it was great for a long time. Okay, remember to take the steps after this. What made me rerun this? I wasn't really sure. I wanted to rerun just because people love hundos, and so for the subathon it was kind of a no-brainer. But then also, alright, here we're getting a braver. Hang on, I just gotta pay attention here for a second so I don't make a mistake. Hundo in general is a no-brainer for a subathon. The reason I ran the PC version, though, is just because it's an hour faster than the PlayStation version. And so I thought, why don't we just real quick do a PC hundo? And then I found out that apparently we can save like 15 minutes by doing the run. Oh, dude, he just gave me a limit bar back. That's awesome. But yeah, then though, because I keep making mistakes, the real quick became, oh, I guess the entire subathon is the PC version now. So who knows? Maybe, right? After we get world record today, maybe, I'll check out the PlayStation version and see how much we can improve that time. And yeah, people love hundo runs, you know, because exactly, it's something where it's like you don't even have to watch the whole thing, right? It's not, you can just pop in every hour or so and just see how it's been going, you know. Or if you're me, that's what you plan to do, but then you just sit there and watch the entire thing.
Yes.
Okay, I'm feeling a lot better with the coffee now. Turns out I have a caffeine addiction. But you know what? I'm fine with it. I stopped drinking caffeine for a while. You know? Like, there was a while where, you know what happened was I got really sick. A few, like, I don't know, 6 months ago, maybe longer, I got really sick. And, I couldn't, like, the only thing that I could eat for, like, a couple of days was, apple juice. And then after that, I had to, like, slowly introduce new things to my body, you know? And I realized that I didn't get, like, a caffeine headache or anything. I didn't have the kind of caffeine withdrawal that I thought I was gonna have. So I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna have caffeine anymore. So I started drinking sparkling water instead of soda, and I didn't have coffee in the morning anymore. Right? And I just went off of caffeine. And you know what I found was that I would just get really tired at like 6 p.m. At like 5 or 6 p.m. every day. It was like every day when I was done with work and I had dinner, I would just be like falling asleep on the couch, you know? And then if I fell asleep on the couch, which I would, then it would fuck up my sleep that night. Right? And then, it was no good at all. So, at some point, eventually I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna start having caffeine with dinner again. Now, when I have dinner, I am going to have a pop with dinner. I'm gonna have a Coke or something with dinner, you know? And when I do that, now I feel great. Now, after dinner, I stay awake until bedtime, right? And then I still have sleeping problems, but that's other stuff. I don't know. I think I get that from my dad. We have sleeping problems. Okay, I gotta take steps here. I'm from Minnesota, where we say pop, except when I was younger, I trained myself to say soda instead because I wanted to be different and interesting. But now I like Minnesota-isms, and so I've started saying pop again. But usually, though, what I drink with dinner is I usually have a Coca-Cola, though. That's, you know. Don't you know? Oops. That's fine. We're way ahead on steps. In the UK, you say pop? Gotcha. I had no idea. I've never heard that before. Got Turtles 1, yep. Yo, chef. Remember Ruff from everyone you've met from Minnesota? Oh, Roof. Yeah. Yeah, like for a roof, we say roof. I actually have like I never noticed, like growing up around here, that's how everyone says roof, or we say a tree has roots, you know? And I never even knew that was weird until I was talking to someone. I used to work with like one of the last companies that I worked for was based in London, and so there were a lot of UK folks that I talked to, and I was telling him that I needed root access to a device, you know, like I'm having trouble getting root access to this thing. And he like did not understand what I was talking. He made me repeat it like 3 times. He's like, "What are you talking about?" Oh, root access. And I'm like, yeah, sorry. And now I notice it every time. Now every time I say roof or root, I now it bothers me and I think about it every time. Those fuckers over there call them routers instead of routers though. So like, they're one to talk. Say chowder. I'll kill you. Oh! Ica Saplix? With 10 gift subs? Holy shit! That's huge, dude. Thank you so much. That's big. Thank you. All right. Gotta make sure not to make any mistakes here. All right, here we go. So now we are expecting a fight on this screen. There it is. I've considered learning like the Final Fantasy 13 speedrun. I think that speedrun looks really fun. But I ain't got time for that. If I did speedrun another RPG, it would be Mario RPG, you know? Nice 3.5 hour run. That is just a fucking awesome game. That would be it. Sounds good, Mr. Coffee. Yo, typical moron. Have fun learning 100 jumps. So I looked it up. Mario RPG, they have an awesome speedrun guide for it. And it has 3 routes available. One of them is no super jumps required. One of them, you only have to hit 30 super jumps, and one of them, you have to hit 100. So I would just start out on the no super jumps route. You know? Easy. Yeah, you're not going to get record with it, but, you know, that's not what you get into a run for. Or even if you do want, you know, world record, I think it would be good to start with that, you know? New Super Mario Bros. I have 100%ed every new Super Mario Bros. Game, but just casually. But I love the Mario series. Yo, Scrotius. I have finished 200% runs this week. One of them missed world record by a minute because I just played like absolute shit the entire time. And then the other hundo I finished was fast enough to get world record by almost 15 minutes. It was 14 minutes. It was like 14 and a half minutes. However, I missed one item and it was not a valid 100% run. You've never played FF7 but have a goal of getting world record and 100% before the end of the year? You got like 25 days. Better get cracking, buddy. Yo, Kiara. And Isokage, welcome on in. Thank you for the kind words. Yo, Kung Lao. Jen, good to see you today. Okay, for several reasons on Hundo, we take stairs. And there was a comment on my last Hundo that my stairs explanation was maybe not the clearest. And so we'll talk about stairs again. So here's the deal about stairs, is that we go through 9 fields of stairs total, right? Here's field number 1. We go through 9 total. However, we only see 3 unique fields, as in, this is the bottom field that has a door at the bottom of it. There's a top field that has a door at the top of it, but then the middle section actually repeats 7 times. And the game has a counter to keep track. So right now, the counter is at 0. So here we go. We spawn into the middle field. Here's middle field. And so if we were to go off the bottom right now, because the counter is at 0, it would know to put us on the bottom field that has the door at the bottom. But now when we hit the top, because the counter is at 0, what it does when we hit the top here is it just increments the counter to 1, and then it just warps us to the bottom of the middle field. So these stairs that we're going on right now are exactly the same as the last set that we just did. And so now we hit the counter goes up to 2, and here we are again. And when the counter is at 6, that is when the game knows to instead of repeat the middle section, it will warp us to the section of stairs that has a door at the top. Whoops. Boom. So now the counter's at 3. Yeah, we're doing safety strats today. We are going to finish this run, and it's going to be world record. That's the mission today. All right. Counter incremented to 4. Now it's at 5. Minimum target world record. Yeah, that's the thing, is it turns out that the 1455 is kind of trash as long as you just finish a run and don't make too many mistakes, you know? And now here's now the counter is 6. And so now that the counter is 6, that means this time the stairs know to warp us to the top. So boom, now instead of restarting the middle again, now we're on the field that has a door at the top. And there you go. That's how the stairs work. And Adam, thank you for the super chat. Now, here's the funny thing, though, is that counter to 6 is saved to our save file. And that is going to, that's going to come into play later. But yeah, so the other reasons that we do stairs in Hundo are that we are very carefully right now tracking how much money we have, how many encounters we've gotten into, and setting up formations for later. So, yeah. Yo, Scrabbleface. Reject these tranks because we are also carefully managing what is in our inventory right now. And then here is where I killed the run yesterday. We do have to buy the villa, yes. So this part should be no problem. I've done this part a million times. But for some reason yesterday, I just made a dumb error and I went like a frame early and I killed the run here. So let me do it properly this time. So the thing that I screwed up is that when we do Tifa, I say to go when the guards stop, but you need to go like a frame later. So like a frame after the guards stop. There we go. Like as they're turning. That's how you do it safely. And there we go. So now, to stay locked in for a minute, we're about to do the mayor password. The mayor password is based on your in-game time. So look at my in-game time on the bottom right. 41 is bomb. There you go. All right. And Gabriel, thank you for the super chat. Is there a list online? Here's how you do it. It cycles 4 passwords. It's either going to be best, bomb, Mako, or king in that order. And you can remember that as better beat materia keeper. Best, bomb, Mako, king. And so what you do is, because 60 is divisible by 4, that means that you don't need to worry about the minutes or the hours. You only have to look at the seconds. So take the seconds slot and divide it by 4 and take the remainder. You know, you're going to get either 0, 1, 2, or 3. And you just line that up to best, bomb, Mako, king. And that's how you get it. So 41 divided by 4 is remainder 1. So that's the second of the 4. And that's bomb.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Oh, please, with that animation. Can we get out of here? All right, there we go. And DJ, whoa, thank you for the $10 super chat with the good luck. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I don't have alerts for super chats yet. I still have to set those up. It should be easy to set them up, but I haven't done it yet because I've been too busy streaming every hour of every day. And as far as the stream goes, no matter what happens to the stream, I'll have you guys know I am locally recording this run. So even if my internet dies, I am locally recording the run. Which I don't usually do. I usually just rely on Twitch, and like if my internet dies, oh well, you know. But today I'm locally recording, just in case. Yeah, this is attempt number 1 today. No resets, no bullshit. I slept in a little bit. I had breakfast before I started. This lady on the bottom, okay, she didn't do it this time. She has a random chance to turn right there. And if your movement isn't good, she'll get in front of you and you get stuck behind her. Daniel, thanks for the super chat also. Yeah, Mia hasn't shown up yet. 11, 11, 11, make a wish. Did you guys ever watch The Rehearsal with Nathan Fielder? I haven't seen the whole thing, but like I thought it was really funny that one guy that they got on there that like had like a meaning for every number. It was like all the time he was pointing out the different numbers he saw and what they made. Or what they meant, I mean. I gotta I should really watch the rest of that show. Or at least the rest of Nathan For You. Because Nathan For You, it was the funniest shit, dude. But I think there's like an entire season I haven't seen. Friend made a website that calculates your age in days and interesting facts about that number. Huh. The Chair Company. I've never heard of that. Today we're going to do safety strats, Rassel Guy, which technically allows up to 16, but if you're getting 16, you're not getting world record. I don't go for it, Cornfed. Not on PC. I don't know how to do it on PC, so I just don't even try. Playground skip, Foxizzle. On the part where you sneak out of Eris's house, and then you, but then when you go out to go to the junkyard, she's like there, standing there, waiting for you. You can skip her catching you, which skips the entire playground scene and saves like a minute. However, it only has a 50-50 chance to work because of the way that the game's scripting works. Like, long story short, what you do on that part is you run past her in a way where you only spend one frame inside of her detection box. And because of how her script works, it only checks the box every other frame. So there's like a 50-50 chance of whether or not the frame that you spent on it was or wasn't the frame that she's checking it. And if you make it, you save a minute. On PlayStation, there is a way that I found to make it consistent, but the method doesn't work on PC because of how buffering inputs works differently. All right, locked in for sample. That was a good fight. So now we just need a good Deadly Waste Steel, and that will, equal a good Midgar. We had a slow guard Scorpion, but everything since then has been pretty smooth. Okay, 4.5 steps after this next fight. Here, since Cloud is behind the thing, I kind of overwalk this a little bit. It'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do like 5. I know, to me, Red 13 in my head has always sounded very, like, low and, like, breathy, and, like, talking very slowly, because, like, it's difficult for his dog mouth to speak English, you know? Very much like, I'll talk as much as you want later, miss. You know what I mean? Like, that's always how I've heard Red in my head. Hundo on PC, yeah, it's like an hour faster because of load times. So I started on PC because I thought it was going to be real quick and I'd be able to jam out a Hundo no problem. And then we could do the PlayStation version. And I did jam out a Hundo no problem day one. However, there was a problem, which was that I made a ton of mistakes. I was on no sleep. I played like shit. But it was only a minute slower than world record. So then I was like, well, shit. Now I gotta stay on PC because I can get an easy record on it. So then I did another run where I had great sleep and I was energized all day, and I beat record by almost 15 minutes. But I didn't notice something that was not in my notes that ended up being a 99% run where we missed a single item. So now we're back for the redemption. Now we're still on the PC version, and it's time for redemption. I am personally, I'm a cat guy. I'm not a dog guy. But I've always seen Red as dog-like. I mean, he howls at the moon. All right. Talk to the guard. Talk to Tifer. Talk to them again. Over here. Talk to Barret. And we'll go for jail skip here. We'll see if I can manage jail skip. Nope. I think I pressed L1 for one too many frames. I think you need to do 2 frames of L1 on the way to him, and I did 3. But the skip saves so little time that, like, it's not really worth doing like a setup to guarantee it, you know? All right, here we go. Good deadly waste steel, please. Ah, dang. Come on. Get me a good one here. Ah, shit. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Stop. Fuck, dude, this is shit. Ugh. Whoops. Oh my god, this is brutal. This sucks, man.
No.
There it is, finally. Okay. So that was super brutal. So, not a good Midgar, unfortunately. Hopefully, the bosses at least cooperate here. Haven't seen a refuse or a refuse in a hot minute. What? Oh, the move that Brain Pod does. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a long animation also. And yeah, I don't think it's worth attacking the other dude on that fight. But I mean, I'd have to workshop it to make sure. The nice thing about that fight is that since it's preemptive, your escape is automatic once you have it. And yeah, like the poison theme of all of Hojo's stuff, I like that too. I think so, Cornfed. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's like, I think it's that like your escape counter is at 0 for the start of the fight. And so, yeah, that basically means like as soon as you R1 and L1 and you're in ATB active and there's not, something happening, that's current, like a current turn isn't happening, you go. They go. Okay, luckily, I do think that we're up against a bad Deadly Waste Steel, so I don't think we'll lose too much time here. I just really wanted to gain time. Okay, we'll go Barret Red Eris here. That's right, insertion. Team Bra. Boy, Barret's having a struggle here. So there is a 1/3 chance that the second boss is gonna come down and kill Barret. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Alright, please don't kill Barret. Yeah, bro! Okay, this is turning into a terrible Midgar. Fuck! Now I gotta flip their turn order so that we can get a Sled Fang. A free one. Oh, please don't put either of us to sleep. Oh my god, now we're getting put to sleep? This is fucked, dude. Oh my god. Okay. As long as he doesn't crit anybody, this is his last turn. Alright, there we go. That was the worst fucking Heligunner fight possible, dude. Oh my god, that was bad. Bad Deadly Waste Steal. Worst fight. Jesus.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
No dog skip. Using a Phoenix down just doesn't really save time. Because it would revive him in critical HP, and then the boss could just kill him again. So you'd have to take 2 turns to then also heal him. Alright, don't forget turtles. The best run I had yesterday died here. Because I just forgot to do this. You gotta do this for a side quest later. Because right now, this field is not hostile. But later it will be. And so it kills steps to do it later. So yeah, now we just gotta remember the old Dash Hundo adage, right? Which is, the time on the splits doesn't matter as long as everything's going to plan. And right now, everything is at least going to plan. We are on the route. No improv needed. No mistakes have happened that have gotten us off of our plan. Bum, bum, bum. I never noticed the guys down there looking up. Oh. I'm gonna see if I need to, Puffy. Like, I'm gonna sell everything but Bolt Armlet and then check our money and see if it's necessary. Isn't it weird that there's no traffic? No, because it doesn't go anywhere. The, you know, it ends on still under construction. And there's no, you know, there's no ways on or off. Oop. Oh man, I had the cloud perfectly lined up on that, on the middle stripe there. They had to ruin it. Can I get a third red bike, bro? Is it weird that Barret's not shooting at him? You know, he might just not want to hit Cloud. Cloud's got it handled. Was the highway meant to lead out of Midgar to Calm or something? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yo, Pritz. Okay. Okay, it's time for Motorball. So for this fight, you don't want to do too much damage to him. You want to do exactly the right amount of damage. Alright, so here we go. So Cloud, Bolt, Grenade, Defend. 220 is about perfect. We'll hit him with the Braver and see how much that does. 134 is right on target. $224 is technically over damage, but I think we're fine so far. So this is bolt number 3. We're queuing up bolt number 3 now, is what I mean. I see the deep purple, yeah. 224 also over damage, so here comes bolt number 4. I'm gonna do the grenades. 224. Oh, this is rough. I'm gonna ice him. Because I already queued up the grenades. Man, we were right on the edge and we keep getting 224s, which is just not good. So we were at risk of over damaging there. Crazy how much stuff on this run is going slightly wrong all of a sudden. There's the 218 that I needed to be safe. If over damage, he will counterattack by standing up, and then he uses his turn to attack you. Versus if you don't over damage him, he uses his turn to stand up, and then you just finish him off. Alright, alright. Lock-in time. 149. This is like 148.37. 148. Let's see. There's a 39 that's really good. I'll take 39 if I can make it. Otherwise, 43 or 1. Okay, 39. 43, 1. Nice. Okay, 39. 1 left and 2 menu. And I'll use the menu also to heal the party. So that was a world map manipulation where now we will not get a fight for quite a while here. So one thing I keep forgetting to do though is to open up my Chocobo manip now and make sure that I've got that ready. Okay, so Chocobo manip is ready. Don't worry, I won't forget Chocomog. Okay, there's our fight. And it was a preemptive, which is partly what makes this that manip particularly good, is the instant escape we get there. Also, we have 1 non-step routed encounter. Boom. 50-39 is like, or 51-39, so it's gonna be like 50-39 about. There is a 50-38. So we can take 38 or 43. Okay, there's Chocomog. Now, and it's lock-in time right now, by the way, so anytime that I'm talking about lock-in time, apologies that I'm not looking at chat. Okay. 38 or 43. I could have made 38 there. We'll take 43, that's fine. And now, this should be a preemptive, so I need to be careful about my inputs. Uh-oh, that was my last grenade. That's fine. Next thing we do is we buy more grenades. Alright, there's our Chocobo. Now, it is time to do Calm Skip. But before Calm Skip, first, we get our Chocobo into a specific spot here. What that does is it makes it so that as we dismount the Chocobo, it warps us into this cutscene, so we don't have to watch Cloud dismounting the Chocobo and telling it to stay. Running out of grenades actually is going to be very annoying. I have to move this tent in my inventory. Right? We don't already have a tent, do we? No, I don't think so. So, I need to move this tent. Because I ran out of grenades. Because now that tent just went into the top slot of my inventory, which is annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now we gotta go like this, arrange this tent, and put it right there. Alright. So now, it's time for Calm Skip. So we stepped on a certain part of the grass right there before getting onto the Chocobo, and now what this movement does is it unloads and reloads chunks of the world map in a specific order that puts a different chunk into that RAM slot, which, long story short, makes it so that now Cloud floats in the air and he can walk anywhere in this chunk. So, we need to go to the chunk to our left, so I bumped into the chunk to our left, because we only have free movement. We only have free movement in the one chunk. So we gotta bump into the chunk to our left, and now we do more silly Chocobo movement, and now we're gonna have free floating Cloud in both chunks. Free floating Cloud in both chunks. Let's just go straight through the mountain, baby. Boom! Nice try, Rain. But yeah, if you get an encounter while you're in the mountain, you soft lock and your run's dead.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a good calm skip, baby. All right, all right, all right. Let's go purchase 44 grenades. All right, all right. Still locked in. We got, so that's only three world map fights. So go to my checklist. 3 fights. Now, this guy, if he turns green, it's good. If he doesn't, it's bad. Thank you for hitting Cloud. We really want Cloud to gain a limit bar on this fight too. Ooh, okay, okay, not yet. All right, Cloud's got his limit now. Oh, uh-oh. Now it's bad. Now we're losing time. Come on, bro. I should have done Barret first. This fight, this run is starting out kind of cursed. Okay, okay, that's very good for us. I gotta do something kind of fucky here, though. There we go. Use both limit breaks. Now, please don't bubble Cloud. Please don't bubble Cloud. Okay. That was the best bubble target because he's got the most health. Nice. Okay. That could have been worse. The fact that we got the poison on the 4th hit really saved us there. We still lost a bunch of time because that fight, you know, that fight went a lot slower than it should because of, you know, the fight went a lot slower than it should because of the poison, but it would have been way worse if that 4th one didn't poison. The way poison works is it has its own ATB bar basically, and every time that you know it's queued, then at the end of like at its next opportunity, it will tick them for 1/32 of their max HP rounded down. But there is kind of a weird thing though with it, where between actions, the ATB bar is able to queue a poison tick and start its bar over without actually ticking the poison. So sometimes, depending on the animations that happen, particularly this happens with like counter attacks and stuff like that, it will, it can actually queue up multiple poison ticks and then bip, 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 like pop them all off at once. Which is why it's really good against Bottomswell, because he does certain like counters that are like just animations, and it gives him multiple ticks. Oh, and as far as like how poisoning works, as long as if bio hits, It's like a 48% chance to poison. So yeah, basically, thanks to that really good calm skip, we're still in the green, you know? If it weren't for that really good calm skip, we'd be at like 0 right now, like dead even. Emerald and Ruby, it turned out, were not big time saves, actually. I just didn't lose as much time as I thought I did. Necessarily. I mean, I still lost several minutes. I just, you know, I thought it would have been more. Oh. That was great. Thank you, thank you. Nothing like a good sneeze, man. All right. So for the dolphin jump, by the way, all you got to do is hold X and left for like a half a second, and then you hit square. And if you miss, just hit square again from the spot that Cloud lands, but you won't miss. $100 games on one CD? Yeah, I remember my grandpa had one that I played all the time. So here we go. There it is. Just hold X and left until Cloud's about right there. All right. I feel like I've never, I don't think I've ever had a bad smelling sneeze, at least not that I've smelled. But I feel like if it smells bad due to tooth decay, then your mouth probably already tastes the way that it smells, and so you wouldn't smell it yourself. You know what I mean? Speaking of tooth decay, I've got a root canal on Monday. I've had the first part of the root canal already done, where they pulled the nerve out and put a temporary filling in, but now I get the crown on Monday. Yo, Lollipop Metal, it is comfy. So I'm getting so tilted that Mia's got into the habit of like legitimately scratching it, which is really bugging me. It's a molar. You specialize in root canals? Nice. It'll be my second root canal. The needle is the worst part. Yeah. I think the same thing. The injection of the Novocaine is really uncomfortable. I hate getting it injected. But after they do that, then you just can't even feel it. Then you just lay there with your mouth open for a while. And like, the worst part is when you can smell the drilling. That's what I think is the worst part. Where it's like when they drill your tooth, you can, like, smell the enamel burning, you know? I hate that part of it. I don't remember smelling any burning on with the LASIK. Alright, so here's how you do this part. You run straight down until you bonk the middle dude. That's the second bonk. So we're just running down. Bonk, bonk. Then walk right, walk left. And now as you're walking left, clear these text boxes with timing. And you gotta hold circle on each one of them just a little bit. And there you go. Perfect every time. Yeah, you can't feel your face afterward for a while, which kind of sucks. And then once that's over, I do also find that, like, the hinge of my jaw is usually sore for, like, multiple days from sitting there with my jaw cranked open, you know? The burn means not enough water from the handpiece. Maybe it's not what the smell is, but it's what I assume the smell is. Does the bite block go? I don't know if I can do something like that. I have a really nasty gag reflex. I have a very sensitive gag reflex. Where, like, if something is holding my mouth open, it just makes me gag, you know? So that's basically what I'm doing 100% of the time that I'm in the chair. I'm just sitting there, like, regulating my breathing and regulating my swallowing to minimize the amount of gagging that I'm doing, you know what I mean? You can't hold your wallet in your teeth, you gag instantly? Exactly. Like, if I ever want to try to hold something in my teeth for a second, you know, yeah, it just, I can't do it. Oh. Okay, shop time. Go to Phoenix Down, 1111 1113 4. If it's loose, I don't think that means root canal. I mean, the dentist in chat can tell you better than I can, but I think loose is a worse problem. The root canal is designed to save the tooth, you know? Or, like, say, as in, like, if like, if your tooth is like falling apart on the top, but the base is still held in, you know, then they can get rid of all the shit that is falling off and put a crown on it, you know. But if it's loose, then its connection to your jaw is already bad. All right. Force Stealer time. Yeah, maybe I'll ask about the jaw thing. But generally, I mean, what I do, I'm the type of person, though, where it's more just like, just do it. Just get it over with, you know? Just sit there in the chair, deal with it. Really, the worst part of the dentist, the actual worst part, is when the dentist is talking about something with his assistant, and I want to say something in the conversation. I want to join the conversation that they're having, but I can't. They'll be like talking about music, you know? And I'm like, oh! Dude, that seemed like a really good one. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. We might have a cat on the way. The door to upstairs just mysteriously opened, which usually means that Mrs. Dash is letting the cat in. I just will sometimes ask a question about something we were talking about earlier while she has instruments in your mouth. Oh man, that's funny. I'm not a ventriloquist, lady. Okay, dude, the worst thing about the mouths on the PC version is the fact that the mouths also blink. Have you noticed that the characters' 2 eyes don't blink in this game, and instead 1 eye and their mouth blinks? Oh, man. Pay attention to it. See if you can spot it. Giotto, it's more like you got the first and third right, but the middle one is like the winky smile. There we go. Yeah, it's like that, exactly. Oops. This is one of the best songs in the game, yeah. You thought it was Sunday today? Nice, that's good, right? I've been thinking it's one day later than it is this whole week, because I started the subathon on Sunday instead of Monday. Okay. Tifa Eris. Hypercloud and Eris. Drank Tifa, Force Healer, Powerist. Here we do a setup for preemptive Genova, which is get a fight there, left to bonk, down to bonk, up, add R1, right, up, right, left, down, up. Boom, there it is. Yo, my weed guy. All right, so now we got to carefully count the bravers and healing winds that we get on this fight. So, you know, it would actually make this fight easier to put Eris in the middle. But I don't know, I generally like Tifa in the middle. It's just how I roll. All right. So there we go, preemptive on Genova. And this here is braver number 5. There we go. Now Eris is in the middle. The reason that we want Eris in the middle is because check this out. Now, Cloud grenades, and we queue a Braver. Eris grenades. We queue a Healing Wind, Braver, and Healing Wind. Cloud's ready on the grenade. Single tail laser is fast. It just doesn't give limit breaks. If this is a one for all, that might be nice. She has a 1/3 chance to just do one to everybody, and it looks like that's probably what she's doing. Yeah. Nice. So once again, grenade, grenade, Braver Healing Wind. All right, she skipped gas, which is also fast. Eris is last in the turn order now, but I think she's going to be dead before we get to lasers. Because of the number of Bravers that we got. Like, this is going to kill? Ooh, no? There it is. All right, so we're at 3 Healing Winds and 7 Bravers. Yeah, good fight. All right, all right. I did get good sleep, yeah. As far as my knowledge about this game, I learned it all from other people, for the most part. Purpose of walking around the room? Oh, that was to advance us to a step ID that was preemptive. Because the way that preemptives work is, you know how I talked about, if you've seen my videos about steps before, or you generally know about it, it's that every 8 frames is when your step ID increments, and that's when You know, the game gives you danger, increments your step ID, and then checks, you know, the random number for whether you get an encounter. Well, step ID, that's just the name that we have for your position on the RNG table. So the fact that the game goes through the same list of numbers every time, what we're talking about is the RNG table, and your step ID is your position on that table. Well, because he's hot. Every time that a battle check occurs, you know, every 8 frames of movement when the battle check occurs, your step ID actually goes up by 2, because it grabs 2 random numbers. First, it grabs a random number to check whether it should set the preemptive flag, then it grabs a random number to check your danger against to see whether a battle should start. So, what that means is, what that movement in the room did, is it advanced us to a step ID where the game said, first random number, yes, set the preemptive flag. Second random number, no, don't produce a battle. And then we started the Genova fight. And because for some reason that Genova fight is preemptible, the preemptive flag is set, and we get a preemptive fight against a boss. Only a couple bosses in the game are you able to do that with, though. Alright, now I have to lock in for a world map manip. So, -2 plus 20. So, 2030. Okay, hopefully I can do this menu fast enough to properly get this manip. But first we gotta go to the shop. Sell 2 ethers, protect vest, white cape, purchase 4 slots, and 8 molotovs. Then we come down here. And we go, I don't know if I'm close enough. And then we go Tifa, 4 slots. Tifa gets all long range. Cloud gets all Castile. Oh geez, I'm going slow. E-skill, E-skill, you get ice, fire, Ifrit, Chocomog, lightning, and at 40... So this should get us no, this manip should get us no battle until the bridge. We can only manipulate to the bridge for complicated reasons. There we go. So now we can get a fight. Yeah, we have Fury on 2 characters. Just to build their limit breaks. Sadness makes Tifa take less damage, though. Okay, so that's 1 fight. There we go, we got 1 world map fight. Okay, okay. Now we get a fight here. It's going to be a preemptive. Yep, we're at 4. So mark that down. And now we really want to see a Bolt Plume drop. We really want to see Bolt Plume here. Alright, here we go. We got jebaited by the high potion again.
No.
Okay, okay. 5.5 steps after this fight. Oofta. Okay, 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Now we go until Cloud is off screen, and we get another encounter. All right. Now, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Whoop. We get a fight immediately on the next screen. Oh, I do have to run into it though. Okay, we have another bolt plume chance here. Okay. Bolt plume, please, and then 31.5 steps. Dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31.5. I can't tell you the last time I got a bolt plume. It just never happens, man. What makes the run 100% is that we get every item. Every single item we'll have in our inventory at the end. These chests that we're skipping have things that we're going to have in our inventory anyway, you know? Oh, don't run from this. This is another kill fight. Yep, walking, long story short, it manipulates when we get into battles. The system is a lot simpler than it appears.
No.
So here we just do a bit of walking. And so what that walking achieved is we would be getting a fight here if we didn't do that walking. But we are gonna get a fight, and it's gonna be with a bomb. We're gonna get a fight with one bomb right about now. And now we can attempt a right arm steal. Whoops. Okay. 1, 2, 3.5. No right arm, unfortunately.
This desert is stupid.
We'll be stealing a right arm for 100% completion later. What that right arm would have done for us was sped up the Dine fight. The Dine fight, which by the way, on my PB, I have a right arm. So we are very likely to be in the red after the Dine fight because of no right arm. If it was a preemptive, you'd steal the left arm. What are the chances for a right arm? I think it's like 9%. Favorite Dream Theater album? Scenes from a Memory. But also way up there, Images and Words, When Dream and Day Unite. 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence. Train of Thought's way up there. Scenes from a Memory is underrated. Look, it's my favorite, but I can't agree with that. I think every single Dream Theater fan, if you talk to every Dream Theater fan, I feel like there's a 50% chance that Scenes from a Memory is their favorite. Like, it's the one that's just, like, universally, like, that's their best album. Yeah, they're progressive metal. That album opened my eyes to what music can be. That was Dream Theater in general for me. You know, I first listened to them when I was like 16 is when I got into them. And yeah, it was just like, welcome to the rest of your life as far as music is concerned, you know? The Don't Go On choice right there, it just makes it faster to get on the thing. Ironically, picking Don't Go On is the faster way to get onto the gondola than picking Go On. If you pick Go On, you have to watch them one by one walk in. But if you pick Don't Go On, then two of them walk into Cloud, you run Cloud in, and then the other two walk in, and it's a little bit faster. Death did that for you? Death very much got me more into death metal. I mean, it was really Necrophagist. I wasn't really into death metal until I heard Necrophagist, and then I heard Necrophagist do a cover of Crystal Mountain, and I was like, damn, I gotta listen to Death. And then Death is like one of my favorite bands now, and I'm like way more into death metal. Fun watching the stream and ear learning the songs on bass. That's such a bassist thing to say. Yep, I just sit around and whatever song comes on, I just start bassing to it. I envy it. I envy the ability to do that. Yo, Butch. I do, I like Children of Bodom a lot. Children of Bodom, tell me what you guys think of this. If I had to, I would say that the genre of Children of Bodom is like power thrash. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like them a lot. Their songs just, you know, they're a band that pumps you up, man. They did some good covers. Their cover of that Britney Spears song was the first I ever heard of them. Do, 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 do. Not a metal guy. Recommendations for similar to Power Trip? I'm not really sure what Power Trip is. You know what's interesting to me about Lorna Shore is that every single time I have a conversation about metal, somebody asks me what I think about Lorna Shore. We're counting. 1. All right. 2. We need 10 GP. 3. 4. And 5. In the area of Minnesota you grew up in, people associated metal with devil worship because of the screaming. Totally. I am lucky to have been the youngest in my family, and my brother's the one who got into metal before I did, and he took all the brunt of our religious parents thinking it was evil and like taking it away from him and that kind of stuff, you know. And so then I was able to sit back and watch, you know, and figure out how to manage it myself to keep the peace, you know. Here we're doing a little trick to get 5,000 points very easily. This does not work on the American PS1 version or the international PS1 version, but as long as you are holding circle as this minigame starts, then you're on the right frame. And then if you put your cursor on the very bottom right, yes, it will eventually hit the propeller in a way that will give you 5,000 points. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, like growing up, my parents, they thought that like my brother was gonna get possessed by listening to metal, and that the people in the bands are possessed, and you know, all that kind of stuff, you know. Now though, what's funny now though is like I am they've lightened up a little bit, and I mean, the thing is, I'm starting a death metal band, and I'm the one doing vocals. So, like, if they come see my show, they're gonna see me up there possessed by the devil. You know. But that's the thing, though, is, yeah, like, my dad is a big guitar fan, you know? My dad loves good guitar work. And so, he likes the music of a lot of metal, you know? Stream a show, I will do my very best to get a show recorded, so that we can, like, put it on YouTube at least, for sure. You got it, Kaizo Komori. I put it in my notes. Okay, here it is, by the way. Here it is. Blammo, there's our 5,000 points. And a demo of my vocals. Let me find you something. This is from 5 years ago, okay? So I've practiced a lot since then, but here you go. There is a cover that I did of an Oak Pantheon song. I've practiced a lot since then. It's over 5 years old. But that's at least something. All right. Time to go to jail. Oh. How did I save 40 seconds? Whenever I see a 40-second time save on a split like that, I think to myself, what did I miss? I guess my Mount Coral was just faster than usual, is what it is. Yeah, Mount Coral was just really fast, I guess. And yeah, I do drumming streams every once in a while. Last night, I did a drumming stream. They are only on Twitch, and they don't get archived because of copyright reasons. Am I into non-metal? Yeah. I really like Faith No More. I like 80s synthy poppy stuff. There's a band. I mean, I always get the question about non-metal, and then I remember later the stuff that I'm into that's not metal. It's hard to say off the top of my head. No, I can't play Flesh God stuff. That's ridiculous. Judas Priest? The only Judas Priest album I've ever heard is Painkiller. Well, I've heard others like once, but funny thing about Judas Priest, Painkiller is like one of my favorite, it's like top 5 favorite albums of all time, and yet it's the only album of theirs that I've really heard. Okay, I gotta focus for a second, just a second. Lock in time. Oops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. I remember the Sentinel being cool. I don't remember how it goes, but I remember liking it. Favorite band, Depeche Mode. What I've heard of Depeche Mode, I've really liked. Oh yeah, and speaking of that kind of thing, like Oingo Boingo, dude. Love Oingo Boingo. The heaviest band I enjoy, I would say, I think Cattle Decapitation is probably the heaviest band that I listen to regularly. Hypocrisy is pretty heavy too. Yeah, Cattle Decapitation is like extreme metal. The thing that is so good about them, though, is that, like, the thing about Cattle is that, like, during their, like, verses and stuff, they're just, like, super chaotic, super extreme, you know, very grating and unlistenable for a lot of people, right? But they also do these, like, melodic hooks where the guy... he sings with these ugly melodic vocals, you know? Where it's not like clean singing. He does this like, nyah, like really ugly voice that is so awesome for doing melodic death metal, you know? Fuck, it's good. So, check out Cattle Decapitation if you've never heard them before. It's like nothing you've ever heard. They're great. Primus? Love Primus. I mean, Primus sucks. I'm supposed to say that. Primus sucks, dude. Ooh, that was slow. There we go. Finish them is like one of my favorites, yeah. My favorite cattle song, I think, is, names are hard for me because I'm an album guy, you know? But it's on Anthropocene Extinction. It's the one that's like, how can you look me in the eye? Tell me you're proud of what you've done within this life. That one? What the fuck is that song called? Not Suitable for Life. That's the name of it. Not Suitable for Life. That's like my favorite song of theirs. Your footprint can't dematerialize. And when you die, look where you've left your children behind. A world not suitable for life. Oh, man, dude. Plagueborn, though, on that album also. Plagueborn, top tier. That might even be, like, my #1 recommendation. If I'm, like, listen to cattle, I feel like it's listen to Plagueborn. Guilty pleasure, I don't know if I really have a guilty pleasure band. I'm just, I'm not apologetic about the music I like, you know what I mean? I just like what I like. I'm not super into Linkin Park. I was, though. I'll tell you, for my musical journey in life, let me tell you a couple things, right? Except I actually need to go to the bathroom right now. Oh, okay. Whoop. So, what was I gonna say? Music journey. Yeah, we've got turbo toggle. So like, if I toggle the turbo on, it's auto fire. Don't even have to touch the controller. But you got to be careful to turn it off. You know what I mean? Ryman. Oh yeah, for those of you saying like you just saw cattle, you're about to see them. Awesome. I'm jealous. Is it in the U.S.? Because now I'm curious if they're playing Minnesota and if I have to go to that. If I missed it, or maybe they're like in Europe right now. But anyway, what was I saying? So here we got to toggle it back off, and I got to do manual turbo because we're about to have to make a selection. Yeah, just don't pause while I walk away. Exactly. During the U.S. with aborted. Okay, I got to look into that and see if I can make that. Okay, here's the selection. We get 4 text boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second option. Now. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. The first band that the first, like, song I ever heard where I was like, I have to listen to this more, you know? It was Brain Stew by Green Day. Brain Stew by Green Day was the first time as a kid I heard a song and I was like, I need to hear that again, you know? And then I just listened to it over, you know, we probably downloaded it on Napster or something, and I listened to it over and over. And then after that, got super into Green Day, you know? I got Dookie, Insomniac, Nimrod, Warning. Warning wasn't as good. But, you know, we got, I got those 4 and just listened to them all the time. And, 2, 3, 4. But yeah. So, yeah, Warning was very just pop rock, you know, wasn't really great, but, I mean, I liked it as a kid, though. But anyway, you think Green Day sucks? That's totally fine. I still think that Dookie is an all-timer. I think that album is fucking awesome. And I'm very nostalgic for it also, though. Point is, though, that's like what got me into listening to music. You know what I mean? Then, a little bit later, I got into Linkin Park. Linkin Park was like, I heard fucking One Step Closer, and I bought Hybrid Theory, and I was all about Linkin Park. And then after I was all about Linkin Park for a while, then I got into CKY. You know, because like we watched CKY on video, and the music was good, and I really liked CKY, and then they were my favorite band for a while. And then I got really into Tubring, and Tubring was who kind of got me into like, let's listen to like other stuff. Like Tubring was kind of, they were a lot more eclectic. Okay, I have to lock in. Sorry. I know that this is a very chatty conversation, but we have to lock in. 51-24. We can go at 30. We can go at 30. Okay, here we use this big shot. Mark down that I used a big shot. Okay. Now he's gonna Aqualung us. Right, and mark down the battle, actually. I forgot to do that. So that's battle number 5. Okay, okay. Barret for Eris. Silver Armlet, take that off. Oops. Umbrella. Powerist, pop over here. Do that. Cure all. 1 Trank on Eris. Okay. Sorry if I miss anything, like especially like a super chat while I'm while I'm locked in, by the way, but sorry, I can't be looking at chat while I'm locked in. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. So, mark me down encounter number 6, that was. Encounter number 7. This looks good. Oops. So it's intentional that Cloud and Tifa are Cloud and Eris are the two that are on that side, because they're the two that have E skills on. So even though we got the this encounter, the side attack, we still got to learn Big Guard on both of our E skills. And that one's usually a good time save, but we got egged. Whoop. Okay, so at 7 encounters, that means that Fort Condor is going to be 8, and then we go 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, all right. All right, so here's why we need to be so particular about our money, is that we need at least 4,000 right now, but we can't have more than 4,239. And that beach plug fight might have been 3 beach plugs, and it might have been 4 beach plugs, which changes how much that fight gives you. So that's why we have to be very particular, is because we need that fight to put us in that window regardless. And the reason that we need that window of money is we need to have 4,000 to be able to start the game, and then we want to lose the game as quickly as possible, which the way to do that is to build 8 catapults and delete them. And that way, we will be remaining with little enough money that the game instantly says that we lose and has us fight the boss. But if we have more than 200, if we have 240 or more, then we can build a soldier, and soldiers you can't delete. And so they end up losing you a ton of time. Okay. And then this fight is Laser, Beat Rush, Aqualung. Mark down, Beat Rush used. All right, I think I performed really well there. Let's see the time. Okay, couple seconds faster. I can't remember the last time I played casually. This is more fun to me now. Eris has 103 MP, which is enough to make the strats work here. Okay. So we now have to learn all of Eris's limit breaks. Which means that she needs to get a significant number of kills. I split like when the spoils of the battle get accepted. It's just how I do it. It's how I saw Caleb do it, and I just copied him. Okay, this is kind of a complicated fight. Match magic. Okay, Cloud has already been hit. I'm gonna do safe strats on the tough thing, Turk, because I think we'll be fine with them as long as the game somewhat cooperates. Okay, we also want to steal his ether. There we go. Did we get the steal? No. Okay, there it is. This is Healing Wind number 4 out of 8. So 4. Five. Sorry, I'm counting right now. I cannot answer a technical question. Six. Seven. I did get it on Cloud, yes. And 8. We're done. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't front row her. I didn't front row Eris. So this'll kill now. Ah! Except now she's furied. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Oh, God, what a stupid mistake. Okay. Now? Trank. Pull that off. Front row Eris. Okay, okay. Now, we need to get this fight low. Because, have you guys been counting how many encounters we've gotten? This encounter here is number 55 since the start of the run. Nice. Quick ether steal. And that's all the ethers that we need to steal. We're good now. And so, now that we've had 55 encounters, whoops. Boom, we get the mithril.
What the hell is going on here?
The mithril is a key item, and we don't generally need key items. You know, key items aren't tracked. However, we trade it for Great Gospel. All right, all right. Now, back in this room. I'm also getting this fight low because the next fight is in the bottom room, and there's a fun thing about the PC version where if you trigger a fade out during a fade in, it skips the fade out. So watch this. If I buffer my movement down here, it'll just go bloop, and we're just right in here. Now, this is that one's a walkable. Oops. Aqualung here, and then use a turbo ether. Yo, is my chat frozen? I think my chat froze. Let me relaunch it here. Okay, here. Turbo ether.
No.
Hang on, gotta have my notes up. I just let them all get turns because I've got like a problem going on. I've got a tech issue going on. Yeah, my chat's not working anymore. Okay, I have no chat for a minute. Sorry. Don't know what to tell you. Except, you know. Here we get to do the weight trick. The process for WebView 2 has crashed and is in an invalid state. This window will close. Reopen to continue using. Okay. Now we're in the lower room. We do an Aqualung here. Whoa! I do see that. 5 anonymous gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now it's back up to the upper room. Thank you for the 500 for the 5 community subs. The 5 gift subs. Oh man, this is a really bad time for this chat thing to happen because like I can't deal with it right now. I have to relaunch my bot. That's what we got to do. I'm closing my bot. So now the timer probably stopped because the bot is no longer updating it. Okay, now luckily it's a walk to the next encounter, so I can relaunch my bot with my right hand. And also, Anonymous, thank you for the other gift sub. It didn't get an alert because my bot was closed. Okay. Now we walk 13 steps. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dude, this sucks. Wow, I relaunched my bot and it's still not working. Okay, now we're here, so we walk to the next encounter again. All right, I guess I gotta go old school. Which is where I pop out my chat and put it down here. All right, and then I pop out my YouTube chat. And I put it down here, and I zoom it in. Okay, now I gotta get my notes back up. We just did this, and so we're here now. Hang on, we're almost there. So now it should be Arc Dragon again. Okay, I have both chats up again. I now have both chats up again. However, it's on my, it's a little harder to read. Now the chats are separated instead of combined, and they're in a different spot than usual. So hopefully it's not going to be super tilting. But there we go. I did my best to fix it. Oh my god, dude, I'm losing so much time to this stupid tech issue. But Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. I'm losing so much time to this stupid tech issue, just like doing things with my computer. Fuck. But there we go. I've got both chats up now. Oops, oh my gosh, that was also, like, not optimal. It was fine, though. Okay, not punished on that one. Okay, 2 more fights, and then we do and then we use a tent. Oops. Okay, by the fact that that fight was so quick, we know that we're still on steps. I didn't make a mistake that bad. And Davagardo, thank you. But yeah, with how the chat is set up now, it's gonna be way harder for me to, like, answer questions and shit. Oh, this is not going to be a hype tent. I got this fight too far up. But it is tent time. Alright, alright. Yo, Ultrafly. Okay, okay. Up here. Use a tent, and you go to limit level 3. There's this fight. We are now strong enough to Matra Magic these guys. As far as dedication to completing the run today, here's what I'll tell you, is we are going to do safety strats for Earth Mallet, which is the biggest run killer. Looking all right so far, Alvin. Manson, how's it going? All right. Very tilted by tech issues, but I'm just, I'm gonna at least ignore it until the end of the Eris grind. But yeah, specifically what we're doing here is we need a good number of kills, which is why we're only getting these kills with Eris, because we are trying to unlock her limit breaks. Safety strat for Earth Mallet is, well, it's a safety save, but it gets a little bit more complicated than that because of the way that you have to manipulate your formation ID in order to keep getting Gaias fights on the correct step IDs. But we'll talk about that later if we have to. All right. And meow. We are strong enough to Aqualung the Arc Dragons, so we no longer have to do weight tricking. Yo, Afrojack. Now we just Aqualung. All right. Lower room. Matra Magic. All right. Now it is 3 fights in the upper part. This one's an Aqualung. Okay, okay. Listening to Cattle Decap for a while, you were shocked to find out that they're American. They, I mean, yeah, a lot of that super heavy stuff is from elsewhere. A lot of, I don't know though, a lot of death metal is American. Like, kind of Florida, right, is where like Cannibal Corpse and Death were from. All right, we have to use an elixir on Eris after this. Okay, okay. And then now, one more upper room fight. Ooh, wow, that was first turn. Nice. That's very good. Norther, I feel like I've heard the name, but never heard the band. All right, now, lower room. We are almost done with the grind, by the way. We are getting to the end here. Upper room. Yo, Nelson. Good to have you here. Man, I wonder what I can do to get my chat working again. My combined chat. Yo, Sparrowgrass. And hey, Formadrone. Thank you for the good luck. I'm feeling good today. Feeling good. Okay, okay. Now, fight down here. And again, real close to the door so we can get a quick transition next time. Dragonic, thank you for the good luck. All right. Very nearly done. It's 2 fights up here. And then only 1 fight in the bottom room after that. So here we go. Avenged Sevenfold, I was very into their album Waking the Fallen. Loved that album, listened to it a ton. When that was like, well, when it was their current thing, and I listened to it a bunch later as well. I never really liked their stuff after that. But yeah, Waking the Fallen was really good. And I liked sounding the 7th trumpet as well, but not as much as Waking the Fallen. Boom, there we go. Okay. We are now ready to do our final fight of the Eris grind. The reason we do it here is because of how many enemies there are per 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. Now, we do some laps. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then we come over here and we force the fight right here. good ATB. Okay, okay. Meow. Hey, that's a good Eris grind time. All right. All right, and she learned Planet Protector. So now, give me a tent, and then we go to Cloud, get the E skill back on him. And okay. Here's a little trick that nobody knows until they see somebody 100% speedrun this game. You can still use the whistle here. Safety strats on Big Shoes? Yes. And there you go. That pulls us all to the cargo ship. And now Gongaga is run right. L1 run right. Yo, Danger. Honestly, the countdown shouldn't even be on screen anymore. Because it's gonna end in the middle of the run. But I figured it'll be funny when it does. So a couple things here. Firstly, the game doesn't check for battles when you're on crumbly sand. So you can drive across the crumbly sand without getting into battles. And when you're not on crumbly sand, the game also gives you a 1.5 second grace period every time that you exit a vehicle where it doesn't check for battles. So if you just keep getting in and out of the buggy, you'll never get into a fight. And then this movement here is to set up a preemptive encounter against these two idiots. Yeah, the main music plays in Gongaga normally. Just to give these guys a couple of aqua lungs, a few aqua lungs actually. And okay, 4 ethers, Fairy Tale, Fury Ring, Mystify. All right, here we go. A ruined reactor. Sell 4 of these and this. Purchase Fury Ring and Mystify. And then we pop over here. 11, 8, boom, boom, boom. 11, 8, boom, boom, boom. 11, 31. Did that a little slowly, but now, materia, you get that E skill back on Cloud. grab Death Blow, and get out of here. I'm 40 seconds ahead of the 15-minute record run? No way. Okay, okay. The way we step? What steps in particular, D-Stock? Okay, remember second option here. Hi, Mia. Okay. No, don't go with that. Oh, geez. I'm losing time to Cat now. Okay. Read the Turtles poster. Elixir. Whoops. Now. And again, sorry, I'm not good on chat right now because of tech issues. But I see chat. But it's split up into two chats now. I'm so used to the combined chat that now it's very confusing to me that they're split up. Okay. We do have a bit of a break now. In a second, we'll have a bit of a break, and I can see if I can figure it out. Do. And yeah, I'm not running against the 15-minute PB time because that was not a because that wasn't an actual run. It wasn't a hundo, not worth saving. Do you bring Tifa and Barret in here for speedrun purposes? I think it's actually fastest to bring Barret and Cait Sith because it's fewer inputs. But I kind of like I sort of like canonically bringing in... Or actually, we'll see who's the fastest here. It's whichever two characters are on the left are technically the fastest two because it saves you a right and a left input. But I feel like Barret and Tifa, I feel like I do that menu fast enough. And Barret and Tifa are the two who are going to appreciate the Mako lesson the most, you know? So, for immersion purposes, I bring them in. Now the question is, do we get giant upside down Tifa and Barret? Okay, and now we can turbo for a minute, and I can look into the issues. Nope, no giant upside down characters. I read that. Now we gotta look at that. Okay. Here's my bot again. The bot is on. It's running. If I open chat on it again, what can I do to fix you? Yeah, it's just immediately frozen. So get rid of that. And I mean, I'm just gonna try rebooting it again. Okay, the bot has been closed. Yo, Mappy. Okay, the bot has been reopened. It's all connected up to all services. Man, it flashed the chat and then froze again. Okay, what if I go into my task manager? Can I find it? Can I find the thing that's breaking? What's crashpadhandler.exe 32-bit? Man, the last thing I want to do is just start ending processes in the middle of a run. But I'm sure there's some process in here that I can force close right now that would fix what's happening. The crash pad thing does not seem to be important. Okay, well, that's all the time I have. Okay, back to notes. I can see chat. Oops, I forgot to move there because... Mia, you are driving the anxiety even higher with your getting up and down. You know what I'm saying? Mia. Please. Oh my god. Come here.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
The bot is streamerbot. Streamer.bot. And it just has an integrated combined chat. I got the Turtles flyers, yep. Alright, here we go. Tifa in the party. Mia, you gotta not be interested in that area of the room. I'm sorry. Okay. She's hunkering back down, but she's hunkering back down like on the ends of my knees, to where like I'm gonna have to catch her if she rolls back anymore, and she will. And now I have to do stinger skip. Now we gotta do stinger skip while she's doing this. Okay. I don't know what she's doing now. Hopefully she's not gonna start messing with cables, but we'll see. Alright, stinger skip time. So here's what we do. First, we force an encounter right here. Okay, she's going for the cables. Just ignore her while we do this extremely precise trick. This run is turning into just like a test of patience for distractions, you know? Okay, okay. Gotta walk across the oil slick. Come over here. Grab added effect. Whoa! Anonymous. Thank you for gifting that sub. Okay, so now this cutscene puts us in a specific spot. And so now we get a fight in this specific spot, in which we need to learn Death Sentence on Cloud. So, Tifa, manipulate. Nice, first try manipulate, okay. So now Death Sentence on Cloud. Cloud has both of our E-skills equipped right now. So we just learned Death Sentence on both of them. Now, walk left, add R1. Release R1. Bonk, down, up, menu, run right, L1 run up. Boom. Menu, run right. Boom, there's Stinger Skip, baby. Get that turbo ether, now we take steps all the way to the cutscene. Don't gotta count them, you just walk. Well, actually, you walk all the way out of the room, basically. So, basically what we did there was we triggered a random encounter on the exact same frame that we touched the web, and because we also menued, it does the encounter skip. I split on Gina Talk here. I'm not sure how Stinger Skip was found, but I can imagine it's one of those things that was done accidentally the first time. Who knows, though? Okay, he had a really long start to his turn, so we're losing a bit of time here, but no big deal. And all right. Brutal Speed was the first to demonstrate it as a speedrun trick. Awesome. That guy, man. And then, yeah, that boss is undead, so if you X-Potion him, it just does 100% of his HP and damage. Bum bum bum. When I'm not on the Hundo Subathon, what am I doing? I like to run any % no slots on this game, and then when the run dies, I do some kind of casual thing. We just finished up Metroid Prime 3, so right now I am in the middle of also Dragon Quest 6 on Super Famicom, original version, just with a fan translation on it. And then also, I'm in the middle of Silk Song right now. So, yeah. I stream every other day, normally. So on a, on a weekday, I stream starting at usually around 4:30 Central Time is when I start the stream. And then on a weekend, usually around 10 a.m. And yep, just every other day is the schedule. What was the verdict on Prime 4? It's going to be an off-stream game for me. Overall, I like Prime 4. I think it seems pretty sick so far. But, you know, of course there are some things on it that I'm not super thrilled about. But, yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a game that I'm just going to enjoy to myself off-stream. Having to, like, commentate it the whole time while I'm playing it, I think is going to make me enjoy it less. So, you know, it seems like that kind of game where I'll enjoy it less if I have to commentate the whole thing. Did I enjoy Hollow Knight? I think Hollow Knight is literally the best game ever made. Silk Song, I'm still working on. Oops. Okay, that was bad. Alright. It's actually mega lock-in time. Mrs. Dash's go-to game is, Valheim. How bad is Miles? It's like they, again, Ace, close your ears for 10 seconds. It is like they literally researched how to make the most annoying NPC possible. It's really something else. Okay. We are now locked in. Hyper Eris, Wiser Staff, Bronze Bangle. Pop this off. 59 is good. So now we go 344. Okay, 44, 34. We can take 51. We can take 44. We can take 44. 44, 44. Aqualung, Manip, Breath of the Earth. The stuttering is a strat. Aqualung, Manip. Breath of the Earth. So Breath of the Earth, number 1, is happening right now. Come on, Tifa. There we go. Two. Three. Four. I'm dumb. Big mistake, big mistake. No. fuck, dude. Five.
What the hell is going on here?
Don't worry about this one. 6. Damn it, man. That was really stupid of me. Okay. Whoop. All right, all right. Manip is tied to your level versus their level. That's really all it is. It's like 50% plus your level minus their level or something like that. Very, very simple. We're gonna farm one. We're gonna do one more limit farm for Eris. After materia Queefer. Whoops. Da 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 dee da doo da dee doo doo. Whoop. You can get her ultimate limit before the temple, yes, but it's slower than getting it in the temple. Okay, here we just take an arbitrary number of steps. Just for safety. Then force the encounter somewhere like over here. This is an adjustment. This step route used to be a little bit different here. But now we just kind of do this quick little thing. So again, just arbitrary amount of steps here. Just a small amount though. And then grab the power soul. Tranks. Power soul, silver, power wrist, pop over here, cloud. Get rid of those things, put the enemy skill here, and you get steel, death blow. And then she's basically already notched. So then cure these two, back row, set you to level 3, and you reset and go ATB, wait. I think I did everything. Enemy skill, steel, death blow, back row, Eris, limit level 3, where everybody's tranked. Alright, cool. Now, Midgar, death sentence. Laser. Laser. Alright. Now. Cross slash, death blow, hold time. Okay, I at least did the Materia Keeper fight correctly. Boom! 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 Blammo! Alright, now. So yeah, a little bit of time lost because of that mistake I made on the Eris grind. I'm still locked in, can't look at chat. This is hyper like so. Cure everybody up. 351, 352 flat. First double Valron is 33. No, it's 18. No, it's 14. Okay. I looked way too low on my notes. We'll pick up counterattack later, don't worry about it. We get it from Chocobo Racing anyway. Okay, now this is Big Guard, Tifa Manip. Nice. Oops. One PP. One PP. Two PP.
Yes.
I don't think I need to do the speed punch strategy because of the way that I do this. 3 PP. Four PP. Actually, punch is good because it's putting her. Not doing it puts her lower than I'm comfortable with. Boom. Done. Tent, Trank, Fury, Notch. Tent, Trank, Fury, Notch. Please no battle. Ay. Don't pincer me at least. Thank you, thank you. Last time we got pincered. Let us go, though, at least. Alright. Still kind of locked in. Still locked in. Buy a shotgun. Get the Yoshiyuki. Piton's running against 1454. So what I heard is that the 1454 was not a valid hundo. It was as in he didn't get everything. So that would be very much like me running against the 1441 that I got the other day, which was also not a valid hundo. All right. So now we pop up here and down here. That said, I don't know what his actual PB is because I've seen that he has like a 15-18. Like 15-18 was the most recent of his that I saw. But I haven't seen any of his runs for a very long time. All right. So Sid, I leave the I on his name because I want to be able to differentiate him from Cait Sith and Cloud in the materia exchange menu. And yeah, that's part of the reason I haven't seen one of his runs in forever is because he's banned from speedrun.com, so his runs don't get submitted for verification. So I just haven't seen him if he has a better time. And on a more personal level, I just don't care to watch him. All right. It is Palmer time. I don't know why he's banned on speedrun.com because I mean it's a global site. It's a site-wide thing. Doesn't really like I don't have much to say about it because it's a like the speedrun.com mods or whatever. The website speedrun.com has banned his account. So for whatever reason that would be, who knows? All right. Oh. Yeah, the whole hundo is one sitting. Ask Zeal, he gets much more passionate. There are other runners who have a lot more history with him than I do. Yeah. The one that I heard a few days ago, Andy, was not a hundo. He missed something. At least that's just what came around to me. There's a controversy going on in SMB 64 or Mario 64. I haven't heard anything about that. I watch Cheese pretty often. Oh, you mean me? Yeah, I got a 15-minute, I got what would have been a 15-minute PB 2 days ago, but I missed something. I missed Bolt Armlet. So, here we are again. Same answer, yep. Oh yeah, and what Ace is saying about yeah, like the time where one of his runs wasn't verified for a super long time. I mean, the thing about that was that he didn't do the verification in his run properly. So like he literally didn't follow the rules of that run for verification. So but like to be nice, instead of rejecting the run because it didn't follow the rules, to be nice, we verified it anyway. It just took forever to verify it because Zeal had to go through everything and make sure everything was done, you know? So it took longer, and then he bitched about how long it took. So yeah, that's one example of the history that kind of everyone has with him if you talk to most runners. Anyway, we don't gotta talk about that all day. Do, 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 do. All right, it's Palmer time. Hope we bring up a, hope we get a good Palmer here. Okay, that opening miss isn't that big of a deal because she's not death sentenced yet. Now, it's laser time. Not Tifa, please. Thank you. Yo, Mutsky, thank you for the good luck. And here comes the ass kicking. Yeah! Ooh, don't want the misses. Oh, come on! Oh my god. Thank you. Yes. Holy shit, he's giving me this for free though. Wow. She missed a bunch of times, but we got the AFK Palmer. That's why you put everybody in sadness for this fight, by the way, is that if everybody is in sadness, he has a chance to just skip his turn. And there, he skipped like every turn. That's crazy. Why is she missing? Palmer has really high evasion. Like you'd be surprised for a big fat guy. He's got very good evasion. All right. And so yeah, now that we have the Power Soul together, I should probably talk about the Power Soul. The reason Tifa's doing so much damage all of a sudden is on that fight, she's got the Power Soul equipped, which makes her do double damage if she's in critical HP, and quad damage if she's under death sentence. So, since both of those were true, she was doing 8 times damage, except also there's another 50% bonus applied because she was under Berserk from the Fury Ring. So she was doing 24 times damage from a regular attack. Archspire? I've heard Archspire, yeah. I've heard them a bit, not a ton. I've never ran at a GDQ, but I've done commentary a few times. I did commentary on an FF7 run and a Super Mario Bros. Run. Okay, I don't know if I have turbo toggled right now, so we have to check if this first text box clears. Okay, I don't. Why Tifa over other characters? For doing the damage. She's the one who has the Power Soul, which gives her all those, which gives her the 8 times damage bonus. Or wait, 24 times damage, that's not correct. She was doing 12 times damage. And yeah, Krillin, it's double damage for, oh, I have to do something. Eden Coat, Power Wrist, A to be active. It's double damage for critical HP and quad damage for death sentence, stacking together. All right, all right. Well, I appreciate that, Bach. Nice. Singling count there is pretty good. And hey, thanks for that gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Take me back in here. Whoa. All right, we back. So yeah, everything's going mostly according to plan on this run, you know? Whoop. No big problems yet. Oh, as far as like doing a event though, did I do a hundo for really long-a-thon, or was that a regular any percent run? It was probably an any percent run, I can't remember. It might have been a hundo though. And also, speaking of speedrun events and commentaries and whatnot, coming up later this month, in about 3 weeks, Ace and I will be doing a commentary on RPG Limit Break for the any percent TAS. So the TAS by Lil Gecko, which is crazy. It does all kinds of strats that a human can't do. Super nuts. Ace and I will be co-commentating that one. Here you can skip like one text box if you're quick. When Barret does like a move here and he says something, boom, second option right there, skips one text box. Oh, Captain KV. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. I'm starting to get a little used to the double chat that we have to do today, you know? Or the non-combined chat. I'm starting to get used to it here. Comfy chair? Oh yeah, dude. It's the best. Okay, do not forget turtles here. I did hear, Deuce, about that. Did you hear about my run 2 days ago where I got a 1441, but I missed one item? So if we're keeping track of 99% world record, I think I have the best one so far. I missed Bolt Armlet. And the reason is that I sell it for money earlier in the run, and then I'm supposed to get it back during Special Square, and I didn't realize that I didn't get it back. And the funny thing is, too, according to Ace, we'll see if it's true on this run. We'll take a look on this run and make sure. I may not even have to, sell it in the first place. Might not have to even sell it in the first place. The first one you get in a chest right at the start of Disc 2. Shout out to the PC version not having sound effects on these selections. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Thoughts on Remake Rebirth? They're not for me. We are not past Big Shoes. This run, I'm going to do safety strats, and we will see how well it pans out. You know what's a comforting thing about the PC version for Big Shoes? Is that on PlayStation, because Battle RNG is tied to your global frame counter, it makes you wonder, if you do safety strats, and then you get the Earth Mallet on like 5 or 6 or something, it makes you wonder, ooh, what if I hadn't done safety strats? Would I have gotten RNG that would have gotten me Earth Mallet on the first 3? We'll never know, you know? But the PC version does its Battle RNG differently, where whether or not you do the safety save, I don't think affects your Battle RNG. And so you don't have that mystery, you know? You just get it on the same one regardless. So that's kind of an interesting thing. If we do safety strats and then we get Earth Mallet on 2 or 3, we can definitively say, ooh, we lost time to safety strats. But if we don't get it, we can definitively say the run would have been dead. And I think that's fun. There you go. There's something nice I have to say about the PC version, besides just the good load times. Oh, someone asked a question a second ago that I wanted to answer, but I was thinking about that other thing, and I missed it. Have I ever done a hundo without turbo? A long time ago, yes. It's not very good. It was on PlayStation. It's like an 18-something. Very old, very not good. I could crush it if I did another one today. I just don't know if I want to put my hands through that again, you know? If Remake Rebirth had Expedition 33 combat, would I like them? That would help. It would help. And yeah, McGurkin, exactly. That's why it would only help. All right. Try me, Derek. If I remember right, you were like a big Final Fantasy 12 fan, right? I feel like I remember during the Final Fantasy 12 playthrough that was a big deal. Alright, do not forget turtles. Used to run FF12 casually, nice. Do not forget turtles here. There we go. Alright. We are off to grab Great Gospel. 12 isn't good is one of my favorites. I mean, it's top 6 for me. I loved 12. It felt like such an adventure, you know what I mean? The way that the whole world was connected, and and you just actually ran from place to place, I thought was fucking awesome. Like, it really felt like an adventure. And, like, how much stuff there was to find, you know? There's so much hidden stuff to find, including some pretty cryptic stuff, you know? And I'm very into that. Okay, no jokers, please. Nice. Could throw out a steal attempt there, but oh well. Since they give the TS bomb. Okay, okay. Got it. I don't do a manipulation there on the PC version. I could if I researched it a little bit, but like I just haven't bothered on PC yet to do that. Okay, no bug pincer, please. There's actually quite a few parts on PC that I just haven't bothered to learn all the strats on. Because I'm more into the PlayStation version. But, yes! No fight, okay, okay. That part we don't manipulate on PlayStation either, the run into the temple. It's not really viable. It's not really worth it because you don't get a fight most of the time. And a manipulation would kind of take a lot of time with the way that you would have to do it. And I would, yeah, you would have to do it very slowly to get it to work. Alright, alright. Is Claire Obscure obvious game of the year? Yes. 100%. Not just because the gameplay is awesome, but also the story is awesome. It's also very unique and, you know, just memorable. Also, the soundtrack is amazing. And then also, the other reason that it's like clearly game of the year is just the story of its development, you know? The fact that it's like a guy who left Ubisoft in order to direct a passion project because he didn't like what Ubisoft had him doing, you know? And like sourced all of the talent himself from people regardless of their experience with video games. He just got people who were talented in general. Like, all this kind of stuff, you know? And then it just became this huge hit. It's just, like, it's just such a good story for how a game was made also, that it's like... Whoop, yeah. Nice. Okay, don't fuck me. Uh-oh. It's fucking me. It's fucking me. Uh-oh. No. 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 That was a... I hope that didn't just kill the run. That was insanely bad. That was... I've never seen it that bad. Oh my god, my steps were also bad right there because I'm freaking out. I don't know. I don't know, man. That was... I can't believe I also made a mistake afterward. So here's what we need to know whether that killed the run. We need to know what my formation ID is going to be if I get the fight in the... If I get the fight in the Red Dragon room. I imagine it would be a formation ID increase of 2, which would be like getting the Kimara bug fight. I'm gonna assume that formations are gonna be like the Kimara bug fight. Unless it's a pincer. If it's a pincer, then we got bigger problems. I feel like the entire last act of the game was terrible. I disagree. I think I loved that I could just do everything in any order, and everything that I did gave me more pieces of the story, you know? Felt very, well, yeah, just like every little bit gave me another piece that like, oh, that makes sense because of this. Oh, that explains this, you know? And you kind of do all of that on your own. Like... It reminded me of, like, Outer Wilds, kind of, where it's, like, you know, piecing everything together out of order. Yeah, that's my assumption, Ace. As long as it's not a pincer. Usually, so I think steps are going to be fine for 2 reasons. Firstly, we're like basically definitely going to get the Kimara bug, which means that we force the fight at the end of Big Shell, and then Gaias Cliff is just really easy to stay ahead on. Like it should just be totally fine. But we'll see. All right, Tranks, Cure, Notch, Wait. Tranks, Cure, Notch, Wait. If it's a pincer, we pray. Ace seems to think it won't be, though. Nah, you right, Phoenix. The thing about 13 is that a big part of what made the story really good was the way that the way that they did the story super linearly works because it got them to be able to split your party up into groups that could develop. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the character development relied on the specific pairings that they put the characters into. You know what I mean? It's not a rags to riches story. I didn't say rags to riches. I said shitty Ubisoft to passion project. Oh! But I get that you're probably talking about like a lot of online sentiment rather than what I said specifically. Hags to Witches? Oh, dude, that's a good band name. Hags to Witches. Okay, so what we really want to see in this Red Dragon fight is we want an opening Fire Breath on Tifa. Yeah, we're gonna do better today, DJ. Fire Breath on Tifa as the opener. That's what we want to see. And then Cloud Laser into Cross Slash. Thank you, Mars. You're not the Super Mario Bros. Speedrunner, Mars, are you? With a name change? Maybe the SR was better than the underscore, because I think you had an underscore before, if it's you. No, only Speedrun Ico? Okay. There's an SMB runner by Mars that I knew. Okay, Big Guard, Eris Death Sentence. Big Guard. Oh, yeah, baby!
Yes.
Boom! Boom! Blammo! Alright, get fucked, idiot. Oops, I wasn't paying attention there. Death Sentence does not increase luck. It makes her do quad damage. If you're wondering why all of her death blows hit, it's because we cross-slashed him, which paralyzed him. Alright, Cure Cloud Eris, Ribbon, Theory Ring, Elemental Long Range Shiva. Cure those two. Cloud gets a ribbon. You get the Fury Ring. Pop over here. Elemental, long range, Shiva. Okay, we might get a fight here. Wow, okay. So we're going to get the fight in Gongaga instead, and that's normal. That's fine. It should be fine. Hopefully getting the fight right away in Gongaga doesn't mess with danger too badly. Because I think that there is a danger curvature thing going on. Anyway, Eris Big Guard. Why every time, bro? Okay. So now, Cloud Phoenix down, Eris Big Guard. Don't worry, I know how to do the backup now. Eris Big Guard. Cloud Death Sentence.
What the hell is going on
into
here?
Planet Protector. There we go. That's the backup. I had to think about it for a second, though. Yeah, nice zero, dumbass. Here comes Tifa. There's no saving you now. You're fucked, brother. Here she comes again. Ooh, 1384. Yes. What are you going to do about this? What are you going to do about this DPS? Huh? Here she comes again. Ooh, 1464. You kidding me? Oh, devastating. Oh, fuck. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, he's demon rushing. Wait a second. We're getting demon rushed? Oh, wait a second. All right. Nice zeros, dumbass. And nice miss on Tifa, too. Idiot. Nothing saving you. Ooh, 1416. Ooh, 1408. Okay, oh, he's coming forward again. He's gonna give it another shot. He's giving it the old college try. He's doing his best here. Oh, romped and stomped, brother. Oh man.
You're goddamn right.
What an embarrassment. But yeah, we lost a little bit of time to the to having to do the backup.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Actually, I gotta run to the I gotta run. Okay, and hello, Jamie. All right. What up, Progress? Where's Mia? I don't know where she's at today. She got up a while. I mean, she was here for a while. Got up a while ago. We don't have it yet, Helly. We're working on it. Now, here's the part where we cannot remember, or we cannot forget Great Gospel. Monday Alligator, thank you for that gift sub. Yep. Thank you for the Great Gospel reminders. Chocobo races they start at like the 8-hour mark. Chocobo racing starts at the 8-hour mark. Yep. All right, here we go. Great Gospel time. So we used her 5th planet protector on the Demon's Gate fight, which means that now she's got all of her limit breaks. And so now, boom. Eris has learned her final limit break, Great Gospel. And Desireel, thank you for the good luck. Don't need to set it? Nah, she learned it. That's what we need. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, Progress, is technically she's still playable on that part. That's right, 10 hours to go. If everything goes well, we've only got 10 hours left. Whoa. You want some of that? Yeah. Are we still on toggle right now? Yes. All right. Here we go. Grab the X potion. And now, remember, we are very behind on steps right now because of that Luck Plus grab. But here we go. White Megaphone. Now we do this. Hyper Cloud, equip Tifa with Gaias Armlet Power Wrist. And then we go Cloud Front Row and ATB active. And now We go back in. Probably get a fight here. Oh, right. We get under it. Okay, no, this makes sense. So we should get a fight here. All right. So here's our heavy tank. So we're going to get the double heavy tank and everything? Interesting. The way that how far ahead or behind you are on steps interacts really weirdly here. Oh my god, we have a rare spawn. Ooh, this is weird though, to get this fight right here. Hopefully we don't get another one. Hey, buddy. If we get another fight, we're kind of fucked. No? Okay, okay. Things are looking okay. Things are looking good. We're still very behind. I have to play very, very well to keep steps on. Oh, right, I forgot to split. Cause I'm just so concerned about steps right now. Thank you for the good luck. All right, here we go. Time to visit Calm for the first time. So here, Tifa and Barret exit the party because this is just a flag, regardless of where you are in the plot. This is just a flag that they leave your party and go to the inn when you first enter Calm. And since we did Calm skip, that never happened before. All right, 1 earth, 2 steals. Then, buy the top 4 items. All right, all right. Now it's Bone Village, just get me the lunar heart. Whoop. All right, lid skip. Lid skip. Oh, no lid skip. All right, grab that materia. Wow, we barely made this, but all right, that is fine. We are behind on steps. Don't, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, this dance, do not miss. Do not miss. Ah, come on, I fucked up. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. That's bad. That's bad. I fucked up. I can't believe that
This
missed.
fucking game sucks a lot.
That was my bad. I fucked up. I was supposed to farm a limit on that fight. This is really bad now. So the reason that's so bad is now I can't cross/slash Genova. Unless I put the water ring on someone else. I think we have to improv here. No, there's no world map fights there. That fucking miss, dude. Okay, we're gonna go... Okay, so Trank, Sid, Tifa, I gotta do this here. I think we're gonna go... Power Wrist, we got a Water Ring Sid, and Dragon Armlet, and Tifa gets Morph, and then this Manipulate goes to you right here. E-Skill, Earth, and Steel. And then let me think about whether that made sense. Oh, we also have to notch you. Watering Tifa, Death Sentence, Punch. Then she doesn't have the Power Wrist on. You're saying do it without... Oh man, that's gonna cost the whole thing. No crit HP? I'm not understanding why we can't have Cloud gain his limit here. Cloud is gonna get hit in cross slash. This might be a complete disaster. This might be a total disaster because of that mistake I made, but we'll see. And it's all, like, the game gave me an instant escape from that fight, almost, and then also had Cloud miss that dance. That's rough. Yeah, this might be a total disaster just because I held R1 and L1 at the start of a fight that I shouldn't have. I don't think it'll be run killing. I think it'll just... Okay, let me stop thinking about the time loss and rather think about what we're going to do in the fight. We're going to Big Guard. We're going to Big Guard Death Sentence. And we're going to hope that she starts with a blue light on Cloud. If she opens with a blue light on Cloud, the run is saved. If she opens with Aqualung, I don't know what to do.
Yes.
Murder time! I'm doing it, Daddy! Murder time!
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Murder time!
What the hell is going on here?
Again, if she opens with blue light on Cloud...
What are these holes in the wall for?
Everything is saved.
No.
Yes.
Very worst case scenario,
Goddamn right.
we wait for her to run out of MP. We can cast Earth on her to get her to reflect. Yeah,
It's super
that's
unlucky.
worst case scenario. That's
it's
what we
really
do worst
unlucky
case
that you're
scenario.
doing
We let her
that.
run out of MP.
It's really unlucky.
Worst case is like 2 minutes. Like 2-minute time loss, worst case scenario. I think. Okay. Big guard, death sentence, whole time on death blow. She didn't do it yet. Okay, come on. Oh, she hit. Hit cloud. Hit cloud, baby. Come on. On cloud? Oh, are you kidding me?
No.
Now she might aqua lung. Is she aqua lunging? No. Okay, come on. Hit cloud. Hit cloud. This is going better than I expected so far. Except, can you please hit cloud? Can you hit cloud one time?
Yes.
Holy shit.
No. No. No.
This is crazy.
No.
Actually fucking insane. What the hell, dude? Absolutely insane.
No.
There's the cloud hit. Finally, she hits cloud.
Sucks a lot.
What the hell is going on here?
And then there we go anyway. Oh my, wow, I can't believe how much not time loss that was. Actually insane. Actually insane that did not lose another entire minute.
You're goddamn right.
Okay, now,
Yes.
just remember, just remember now
Yes.
to put the water ring on cloud.
Stupid.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We don't do that. Because the next thing we do is we put the ribbon on him, and it won't matter. The water ring doesn't need to go on anyone else. And we don't sell it or anything. Okay, well that was some good improv. I made a... So, in the no mistakes run, I made a big mistake. However, I think that was some good improv. Do we sell the water ring? Oh yeah, because we steal it back from the serpent? What's Cloud standing on there? I heard he has the really long legs materia equipped. Okay, so now we're just back to the problem. Now we're just back to the problem where, my steps are mega behind. I have insanely behind steps because of Luck Plus. So we're still dealing with that now. Oh, this run. But we're a minute and a half ahead though, so you know. Let's see how it goes. Okay, Trank, Magic, Cure All, and pop us into ATB active. any way to correct the steps. I just have to play perfectly, and they will correct themselves in Gaias Cliff. Because there's a spot where we have to force an encounter. And if you think about the idea of forcing an encounter, what that means is it's like we get to the end of a room, but we need an encounter in that room, so we have to waste movement until we get it, right? All of that time that you normally have to waste movement in order to force the encounter, instead we're going to spend catching up. Okay, so one encounter is going to happen here. There it is. So this is way behind. But all we have to do is play perfectly, and we will naturally catch up. Hey guys, guess what's in this box? Guess what's in this box? Oh my god, it's the bolt armlet. The new meme item.
What are these holes in the wall for?
I bet that thing's worth a lot of money. And then, all glory to the Hypno Crown. All right. Now, bring up my world map manip. Okay. This is mega early to get this fight. But again, just have to play perfectly, and we will catch up. There is a 46. 58, 46. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now this should produce a preemptive. The water ring is not going to be a problem. I looked ahead in the notes, and the him having the water ring on is not a problem. It won't make a difference. All right, there it is. There's our preemptive. Now, we do this place like normal in an any percent. Time for the little skip. Oops. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. There we go. Okay. Here we're doing a skip where we're normally not supposed to be able to move during this cutscene, but we're doing a trick where we can. And what that lets us do is it lets us leave as soon as the game flags the cutscene is over, which is right now, which is significantly before the cutscene is actually over. So it's a nice skip. Turbo pet the cat. Oops. I missed him a little bit, so I had to go get him. All right. Sorry, I kind of locked in here a little bit. Don't want to make any dumb snowboarding mistakes. Whoa, there we go. Chubby. Thanks for subscribing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey! Seishin, thank you as well. Or maybe just Shin. Sheen would probably have 2 eyes, right? Whoop, 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 whoop. Almost bonked. Oh, there's a bonk instead for you. Okay, okay. Boom. Dee, 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 dee. Okay, 20 steps after this fight. And we're almost caught up. This is where we're about to get caught up. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh, went a little wide right there. Okay, here's triple shred fight. Don't have to take steps after this. Now, gotta remember to touch spring. Okay, 7 steps after the next encounter. There they are. Hello, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Monday Alligator, thank you for that gift sub. And alright, if we can make it to the red arrow, then we're caught up. If we can make it to the red arrow at the end of the next screen, we are officially caught up. Here we go. Did we make it? There, right there, we are all caught up. Steps are no longer behind.
Yes.
Alright, Tranks. Oh, also, Power Source Tifa. Cloud. Cure All. Equip Cloud with the Bolt Armlet. And Ribbon. Why does he already have a ribbon on? Firing. Oh, because it was supposed to come off before? Right. Hypno Crown to Sid. You get Magic Plus. Cloud gets Cover, Comet, and Steel. There it is. And then Tifa gets added cut, move, long range, back row, wait. All right. And Scottish Pingu, thank you for subscribing. All right, we're all caught up on steps now. So, no more mistakes. Oops. There it is. All right, there's Alexander. Now, Aqualung left. Death sentence Tifa. Flamethrower, grenade, morph. Flamethrower, grenade, morph. There's our ice crystal. Woo, all right, totally back on track. Okay, so now there's going to be a fight with 2 Bandersnatches. Yeah, you can get Ice Crystal from Chocobo Racing. On a recent run, I had my formation screwed up here and didn't get my Ice Crystal, and we got it in Chocobo Racing, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's pretty convenient to get it right there, though, because it's 100% to get it, and we're gonna get pincered on that fight anyway, just because of how formation's routed out. And so, it's just, you know, it's convenient to take the 100% chance to get it right there. Run's been mostly good. There have been some scares, but we're doing all right. Using the limit breaks over and over, it unlocks the second limit of
What are
that
these holes in
limit
the wall
level.
for?
Like, each character unlocks their level 2 and level 3 limit breaks after they get a certain number of kills, but the second limit break that they get on each level is gotten by using the first one enough times. Alright. Coming up on 4 Zolaculters here. Oh. Mastering materia just doesn't give us anything unique that we're not already gonna have. Oops. Alright, here comes our Stilva fight. Sid Manip, Cloud Comet. Magic Breath of the party. It kind of looks like he diarrheas the party here because he's looking the other way. Death Sentence Tifa. Morph him for the Holy Torch. Oh, Cloud with your... Great job, Cloud, with your puny-ass comet. There we go. All right. By the way, this is the hardest part of the run, so I'm pretty locked in. Doing my best for commentary and answering questions, but this dungeon I think is the hardest part of the whole run, except for Battle Square. All right. 2 bats here. All right, and then I just need to cure Sid because I don't want him to die to the puke worms. Okay, so in this room up here, we are going to fight 4 more Zolakalters, which we once again need to, Oh, hang on, I got a shiver here. I almost forgot. On the second one, you need to shiver. I almost forgot to do that just now. That would have killed the run. Okay, fight. There it is. So the fact that Cloud is getting all these kills is going to speed up the Cloud kill split later, and it's going to slow down the Sid kill split. So when I complain about losing time on the Sid kill grind, remind me of that.
No.
It's also gonna matter who gets the bat kills in the spot coming up. All right. Cloud gets fire armlet, Sid gets javelin ribbon. Here, we want to kill the bats. Because they have, here's more Cloud kills. Here we want to kill the bats, first of all, for experience, money, AP, but also they have a chance to drop the Vampire Fang, which we need. Splits our versus world record, yes. I didn't even see if we got it there. I was not paying attention. But gotta use an elixir right here. And then more cloud kills. Tifa getting best ATB is actually kind of annoying on these fights because I have it set up so that both Cloud and Sid, I only have to hold right and circle to get into their E-skill menu. But if Tifa comes up first, then I have to triangle away from her, which takes longer. If we don't get the Vampire Fang here, there's a backup to get it later. During the mirror grind. Alright, no Vampire Fang. Okay, please give me good ATB on somebody. It's Tifa again, dude. Okay, more of them did Blood Fang though, which is nice. That's a lot faster. But still, so many bat turns. And now, after Icicles, we just go ATB active and we go. I was on a break for a while, talking about, like, I bought a house, like, a year ago. Ooh, hey, there's Vampire Fang, nice. Boom, so mark that as having been got. Get down. Give me ATB active. Yeah. So I took a break a while ago because I got a new job and then I bought a house. But you know, that lasted a couple months and then I've been streaming ever since. But now I stream normally in the evenings instead of the mornings because I work, you know? Okay, so once again, we are doing safety strats today. As far as the questions about Big Shoes, we are doing safety strats today. Now, if we get Gaigas 1 Earth Mallet, then we don't even gotta worry about it, but that's the plan. Tent, notch, limit, wait. Oops, I was reading chat. I'm gonna shiver because I legit was just reading chat and like missed shit. All right. Tent, notch, limit, weight. I keep doing that.
Murder time!
All right, here we go. Midgar, death sentence.
Murder time!
Steal into lasers. Midgar, death sentence. Steal attempt number 1. Nice. Steal attempt number 2. Awesome. Third try. Fourth. Fifth. Oops, he's countering.
No.
This is pretty normal for this fight. I've been getting lucky lately. This is pretty normal.
Yes.
No.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Yeah, this is a very rare steal.
No.
That's why I've got so many minutes to save if I get a good one.
No. No.
All right, you guys. All right. Cool it on the...
Yes.
No. No.
The stool is like... Or
What the hell is going on here?
The steel, what is it, like 5-ish? It's in the 5% kind of range. There it is.
Yes.
Okay, so now we just got to trigger the... Now we just got to trigger him to counter again.
Yes. Yes.
Which is right now.
You're goddamn right!
Yes.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Yes.
This is fine.
Yes.
Now we get Tifa back up.
Yes.
Murder time!
And we death sentence her.
Murder time!
And now we take him out. Boom.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Bum, ba, da, dum. There it is. So yeah, we still saved like a minute and a half. That's how that steal is even that just saved a minute and a half over world record. It's time.
You're goddamn right!
Cure Cloud and Sid. Cloud gets Protect Ring. You get Power Wrist. Over here, we put Steel, Morph. This becomes Added Effect. Move that over there. Elemental, Mystify, and ATB active. All right, there we go.
What are these holes in the wall
And
for?
yeah, Wrestle Guy, by default, the camera is on dynamic mode or whatever it's called. Auto, that's what it's called. But yeah, by default, it's on auto. I like it that way. All right, remember, if Gaigas 1 drops the Earth Mallet, we don't even have to do safety strats. Because it doesn't matter. There's no difference. But if Gaigas 1 doesn't drop it, we're doing safety strats, and we're going to see where the cards fall. All right. Let's see how generous he's feeling. The morph is just for extra damage. All right, all right. We got it? No can do, he says. No can do. So, it is now time to do safety strats. I am going to real quick just give her a potion so she don't die. So here's safety strats. We force one more encounter. All right. So now we are on the step ID that is just before Gaigas 2. This is how this works. It's a little complicated. By the way, we can aqualung ourselves, right? That's how we self-destruct, because nobody has the water ring on. All right. There's our safety save. So now we go back, and that's why safety saves that's why safety strats take so long, is having to do that. All right. Here we go. Time for Gaigas 2, baby.
No.
Yes.
I've got 16 mapped out. All right. Is it Gaigas 2? Not Gaigas 2. So here we go. We really want it to be this one. For the record, if we weren't doing safety strats, this would be our last try. Our last chance. All right. Let's see it. Oh! So we didn't need safety strats, dude.
Yes.
We didn't need safety strats. But we did safety
Yes.
strats anyway. And
Yes.
you know what? We have a run.
Yes.
Goddamn right.
Yes.
What matters is we have a run.
Yes.
For the record, that means that safety strats were
Yes.
a waste of time.
I'm doing it.
Yes. Yes.
Safety strats were
Yes.
a waste of time, that means. But it's okay. I'm glad we did it. I'm still glad we did the safety strats because, you know,
Yes.
like today's run has to finish. So there wasn't a choice. All right. Here we go. Hey, Sid, thanks for the super chat. All right. Should get a fight right now. Yep. Dee. 3.5 steps after the next. One, 2, 3.5. Arranged by type. ATB weight. Midgar, death sentence. Death blow into cross slash. Yep, failed world record was 11 minutes ahead here. Failed world record also lost over 5 minutes on Chocobo racing. So as long as our Chocobo racing is okay, this can match or be better. And there's... The very broad strokes of ATB is that active is good for running away and weight is good for fighting. There's a little bit more nuance to it, but that's, you know, that's the general of it. Here we go. Big guard. Death sentence. Boom! Boom! Mwah! Beautiful. All right. So now, Give it to Red. Dr. Tifa. Steps here are a timing mechanism, not for an encounter. Oops. Shout out to the PC versions, FMV getting all fucked up when you menu on this screen. Yeah, if you're on PC, don't menu on that screen until after you're past the thing. My hands are kind of sweaty. Can't get my water bottle open. I guess I'll just drink out of this one. Hands sweaty, knees weak. Is that what Cloud is saying when he's holding Eris? Oh. Why'd they give Sephiroth a permanent O face? It's just PC version things. All right. And when we talk to Tifa here with Turbo, boom, we now get like a 15-minute break. So, if anyone needs to grab a snack, take a breather, get a breath of fresh air, whatever, now is a great time to do it. I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna go take a breather. Oh, there's show cats right now? Okay, sorry, there's show cats right now. Look, I don't really see chat very well today because of technical difficulties. I heard Mrs. Dash from upstairs objected to me going. Okay, so here's the rare spawn. We've had Magic on our lap for quite a while today. Look at him. Here, let me fix the camera here. There it goes. Now the frame rate's better. There's Magic. This is the one where there are no thoughts in his head. He's just an empty-headed fluff ball. And then Mia is down here biding her time before she next decides to fuck with me. She is just, she's laying down here. She's getting ready. She's looking around. She's making a plan at what she's gonna fuck with. All right. I will be right back. Yeah, she's a big one. Adam, thank you for the super chat. All right, all right. I found me a banana. Oh, yeah, dude. The gross banana strings, I pick them off. There's one. Magic's the good cat, basically, yeah. I mean, we all love Mia. But, you know. You don't get them if you... I've got 2 people in both different chats telling me that the strings don't happen if you open it from the other side. One-Winged Angel, thank you for subscribing. Welcome on in. I mean, I'll tell you guys real talk, though. I just don't eat bananas very often. These bananas were meant to go into smoothies. And all of them did, but this one. Oh, okay, Magic's done. He's had enough. I'm an adult, I can eat the strings. I'm an adult, I can pick them off. Oh. Magic loves crinkly plastic, hang on.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Let's see if we can get some of this action. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh, remember when I couldn't get my fucking water bottle open? Now Magic walking around on my table just spilled it. Here he is chewing on the plastic though. How do you like that? No, no, not that, Magic. Give this a chomp if you want. He's so cute, dude. Okay, okay. Nah, he didn't mean to chomp the cable. He just doesn't have anything going on in his head. Okay, now that my hands aren't so sweaty, I can very easily get this bottle open. My tippy cup. All right. Thanks for the good luck, Fuhuo. Hey, buddy. Now he's like interested. He's acting like he doesn't know why he's over there anymore. Okay, so we are coming up on the moment of truth for Bolt Armlet. Ace says we need 61,650 money. And we'll see if we have that without selling Bolt Armlet. Where does magic rank on the Garfield scale of intelligence human? Not so bright rock dog. Oh, I get what you're saying. I think he's on in like the rock territory, you know? Do. All right, all right. Cosmo Red, thank you for the kind words. Thank you. And yeah, once the subathon is over, I'm just back to my normal, back to my normal schedule of every other day. Hello. Have I done travel? When I was younger, my parents took me along with them to a couple places. We went on I buy 31 Tantal. 31 Tantal. Chocobilly is 11213 113111. And I think we end the run with 2 left, right? Because like Choco Manip brings us down to 3. And then I think Choco Buckle, I want to say. Or no. Catching the Wonderful Chocobo brings us... Or wait, no. So we go down to 3. Because we've already used that one. Yeah, pretty sure I buy 31, and the Manip brings us down to 3. But yeah, so when I was younger, my parents took me on like a Caribbean cruise, so I've been there. And then there was we did like a Canada trip once too, so I've been to Nova Scotia. Oh, buddy. Let me move you to a more safe spot for you. He almost just fell off the chair trying to turn around again, so I've moved him onto the chair back there. And then where I would like to go though. Oh, and then for work, I've been to Brazil and Colombia for work. And then where I would love to go is Japan. Japan is my #1 desired destination for travel. My wife really wants to go to My wife really wants to go to Norway, though, and I think going to Norway sounds really sweet, so... I think that's more likely to happen, or, well, I don't know. I don't know which one's more likely, but... Those are the two. We're pining for the fjords. fjords? What kind of talk is that? All right, now last time I got here, I almost forgot to do FMV skip. So let's not forget to do FMV skip. So here's my plan for the rest of the run, by the way. The run is a little bit less than half over. If I play perfectly, we're going to be able to save time on almost every split, right? Just by playing perfect. So that's the plan. By God, it just might work. So, step one of not making any mistakes, by the way, is to remember to do FMV skip here. How this works is on every scene, you have an invisible, controllable character. And our invisible, or actually not controllable. Normally, they're frozen in place, but right there, I just ran our invisible Barret out of that scene, which then allows us to skip the rest of the cutscenes. Because most of the time, your invisible character is locked down, but on that one, it's not. So as long as you do your movement properly, you can get out of there. Do. All right. 2 encounters here. Here we run down to the cutscene. And since we haven't gotten the cutscene yet, or sorry, the fight yet, we force it right here. This is to set up our danger and step ID correctly for the following part. Whoop. Ah, we got one struggle. Okay. Oh, I wanted to point something out real quick. That On the other run that we had, we missed Bolt Armlet, Henri, or Oniris. So on that run, we were 11 minutes ahead from Big Shoes, but some of that was a lie and some of it dropped back off, right? So we're actually only like 2 minutes behind that. Okay. Let's go. It had a super quick kiss of death. It did have a loss on roulette, though. Like, I had to farm for roulette because of a mistake I made. So it's possible to improve on that. But let's just hope, you know? Let's just hope we get at least as good. Yeah, Chocobo racing is where, if all goes well, we can very much improve on what we got on Chocobo racing the other day. I'll win the slap fight for you. We'll win the slap fight today. Ah, no, not that one. Yeah, get her. Get her. Let's go. Oh, not good. No, that's bad. Okay, there we go. Whew, probably just lost a couple seconds there.
Yes.
But there you go. Just for you guys today, we won. We sacrificed a few seconds, and we won the slap fight.
Murder time!
Yes.
Hey, Ichiban Cosmo. Great to have you here. I'm actually playing, my wife and I are playing through the Yakuza series right now. We just finished Yakuza 4. Starting up 5 probably right when the subathon is done. On my days off, we're going to be playing Yakuza 5. Oop. All right, here we go. Time to get locked in. And so, by the way, everybody who's like, people always ask, like, when is the, you know, what are the run killers? What are the remaining run killers? Let me tell you, because we're going for world record, anytime I make a mistake, like, there are many mistakes I could make that would totally kill the run. But it's just me being locked in that's going to prevent that from happening. For example, like, you know, yeah, everybody is going to say, you know, Chocobo racing, Shinra beta, right, stuff like that, Kiss of Death, stuff like that. But honestly, like, if I do one wrong thing during Chocobo breeding, that'll just kill the run. I do not play fighting games. I've never gotten into fighting games. Okay, Red and Sid, and then we go... Okay, Red, Sid... Oh, that's when I was supposed to split, by the way. I don't really know that split. All right, here we go. Straight to Chocobo Sage. And then, let me get my world map manip up, and I am going to be locked in I'm going to be locked in for the next pretty significant amount of time here, okay? But here's where we get the answer on the bolt armlet. Enhance Kaiser Rocket Trident. Enhance Kaiser
Yes.
Rocket Trident. Eden Power Gem. Eden Power Gem. Water. This puts us to 63. So we shouldn't need to sell it. 603.52. I'm not selling bolt armlet this time. Okay. 02 works. All right. So it turns out I never even needed to sell it, maybe. I didn't menu. Please just give me a fast steal here. Nice. Hang on. Trankall, red, gets Seraph Comb, pop over here. Steel, MP Turbo, Comet, R1 to Sid, you get Restore All, and then back row. Okay, so 605, 02, 06 works. Hopefully I got 06 there. Hopefully I waited long enough. If not, it's going to be a trick play. Nice. Okay, next we probably want double trick play. These are some good steals. Oops, I thought we were in there. 605.48. Okay, we can take 54. There it is. 605.54. So this gets me a double trick play. And the significant thing about this is they will teach us level 4 suicide on all 4 of our E-skills. And here's the deal. You cannot manipulate these guys. They are unmanipulatable. And yeah, that's it. They're unmanipulatable, so we just have to wait for them to decide to do level 4 suicide. Now you might be saying haste them so they go faster. But hasting doesn't matter because they're while one of them is going, the other one's ATB refills. So we are waiting 0 frames for ATB, regardless of whether they're hasted. So, we just have to sit here and wait for them to do it. How long does it normally take? It varies wildly. They can do it right away. It can take 5 minutes. You literally cannot manip this enemy, is what I'm saying. There it is. We got it.
Yes.
All right. So now, tent me. Take me back in. One more manip. 608, 10, Let's see, 16 works. 16 for our last carob nut. And then we high wind to Chocobo Ranch. There it is. That's a lot of nuts! All right. Over here. Choco Lure. Now, we gotta buy 4 stables. Shout out to this guy not facing the right direction when he talks to you on the PC version. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 31, 1, 1. Off to Midgar. Knock on the door. Whoa. No, not you. Talk to the chicken. Tickle its ears. He gives you the contain materia. Pop over here. Grab the beat up useless old key. Use it on the door. Tell the truth. Get the curse ring. And now, time to find out how we did on level 4 suicide. How'd we do on our carob nuts and level 4 suicide? It looks like we did pretty fucking well, folks. Boom! How's that for a split? How's that for perfect gameplay? How's that for locked the fuck in, baby?
You're goddamn
Yes.
right.
Certified fast as fuck. We got Big Shoes 3 today. However, we lost a couple minutes because I did do safety strats. Like, I made the safety save, so we lost time. But we got Big Shoes 3, so we didn't need to burn any formations or load our save. So it was still very good. The green is the overall time save. Like in total, we are 12 minutes ahead of the record here. Yo, Blink, good to see you. Hey, Blink, Ace ran the numbers. We're gonna see if he was right, but without selling Bolt Armlet, we're up by about 2,000 Jill. So I didn't sell Bolt Armlet, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, we did get Gold Mountained a few times also afterward, right? Oh, are the timers synced? Oh, yeah,
Yes.
the timers just passed each other. I should probably get rid of this timer, right? I mean, is this one doing anything for anybody anymore? Because we're gonna go overtime. It's gonna go to 0, and I'm just going to continue streaming until the run is done.
No.
We'll still need it if Chocobo Racing sucks. Well, nah. When it runs out, we get to have our celebration of the end of the subathon, and then we continue playing. You know what I mean? It's hype if it goes minus numbers? Oh, shit. Do I need to change the logic to make it not prevent itself from going negative? I don't know what'll happen if it goes negative. It might crash my computer. Yeah, I'm not taking it off. Remember Y2K? Everyone thought the banks were gonna get fucked. My parents took several $1,000s out of the bank, apparently, just in case. So yeah, we still have a lot of swing RNG coming up. But I think we are ahead. We are ahead of even the run from the other day, right? The run that finished 15 minutes ahead, but without Bolt Armlet. I think we're ahead of that run now, aren't we? Wah, wah, wah. Okay, I got to get ready on my great Chocobo Manip, so I am once again locked in. All right. All right, locked in. Oh, I was 14 minutes at this point on the other run. Okay. All right, red Cait. Give Cait a little smooch right there. All right, here we go. Tranks, tent, equip Sid with the wizard bracelet. You get the curse ring, and you get white, gold, ribbon. We then pop over here. You get morph. That E-skill goes on you here. You also get contain. You get all steel transform, and you get both Chocobo lures. And we go ATB wait. Then we go in. We get ready for a world map manip. 17, 15. We can go at 21 and 0. 21. And so this is just red, Comet to Spiral, unless ATB is the worst thing we've ever seen. There it is. And next we're going to Fort Condor. Okay, okay. Here's a strat that you guys can do casually also if you want to win Fort Condor really fast. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. Oh yeah, Ace, with your money thing, did that take into account this method for Fort Condor? Probably, right? Probably. Okay, yeah. Alright. One dude, start the game. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacker, attacker, attack, attack. Boom. We've done it. There you go. That's a strat you can do even casually. And Kiara and Sebastian, welcome, welcome. Okay, we got to get ready to manip the wonderful Chocobo. You know who else? What other pro wrestler is into this game? Adam Cole. Adam Cole, baby! He actually raided me once while I was running a hundo. All right, there we got the huge materia. Did I know it was him? Yeah. Yeah, I've watched his stream. His name is The Chugs on Twitch. All right. Tantal, level 4 suicide, red morphs. All right, so we're hoping for no encounter on the way up here. But it's... Whoa! I hope that didn't get me one. Oh, okay, no. We were going to get it anyway. Come on, let us out. Oh my god, this is a big time waste. Jeez. Bloody time waster. Okay, come down here. 621. 41. We can do 50 and 2. Actually, we can do 49 and 1. Okay, and once again, this is Tantal, level 4 suicide, red morphs. Tantal. And there it is. That's our wonderful Chocobo and our Antarctic wind. So yeah, lost just a few seconds because of that extra encounter. Alright, here's where shit gets real. As far as like locking in is concerned, shit gets real here. Tent, save, reset. We are about to do a hard reset because it reinitializes all of our RNG positions to 0, and we're going to use that to manipulate a gold Chocobo. Tent, save. Get in there. And here we go. Move. Wonderful. Move. Great. Feed 12 tantals. Mate upper, lower, carrot. All right. Now, that's our green chocobo. Now, we ride our green chocobo. And so, we need to get into some battles in order for the green chocobo to be advanced enough to be able to mate. All you need to do is battles. Oh, where am I? Here we go. So, we're gonna take this opportunity to do this part. Little step there just in case, because I've had that screw me before. Because our steps just resumed from the Junon escape. And remember how I forced the encounter at that cutscene? And I said, this is to set up our danger and step ID? I don't fully trust that setup, at least on PC. So an extra step at the start of this just helps that. Helps keep the sanity for that. All right. These dudes. Just aqua lung them with Sid. Nice ATB. I've got my materias set up so that all 3 of my characters have E skill to the right. Okay, yeah, Emerald and Ruby won't be a problem. I did not get Bolt Plume yet. Yeah, I can't remember the last time we got a natural Bolt Plume. I've got a new strat for it now, though. I think what we're going to do is not have the Fury Ring on Cloud. We'll just do a Steel and then slash all with Cloud. Oh, I started pretty well there, and then got a 54. Yeah, blue magic / E skills are very good. All right. Whoop, Comet. Cait Freeze. We got 2 Molotovs in case that didn't work. Okay. Here's Sid and Cait, Magic Breath. Oop. So for Wolfmeister, we can't do boost jump. So maybe we do triple laser instead of... Or no, we do laser, laser, comet, aqualung. Laser. Laser. And now here, if we had a boost jump with Sid, we could finish him off with it. But luckily he did a fast move, so we didn't really lose time to it. Okay, next fight, Steel Warrior Bangle. Laser, laser, Steel Warrior Bangle. Come on. Come on. This is bad. This is awful. Come on. Jeez. There it is.
What the hell is going on here?
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Jeez Louise.
What are these holes in the wall for?
That's like the worst, that's like the worst warrior bangle I've ever seen. All right, mark down a sled fang. And there it is. So we lost 1 minute. Damn, dude. 1 minute. But what can you do? All right. So now we're gonna do a trick where we talk to a lady, which locks us in place, and start a cutscene which locks us in place on the same frame. And then when we finish talking to the lady, we'll be able to walk during the cutscene, and then we can just leave and not watch the cutscene. So that's gonna happen right here. Boom, there's the lady. And now we can move during this cutscene, and we just leave. And now that we've done that, we can get Catastrophe here. Get Ultima here. Oh, here's where maybe my money's gonna be rough. I buy a bunch of tents here. I'm gonna buy less stuff than I usually do, I think. Or, I don't know. I don't know if this is really accounted for. It's fine? Okay. I bought less stuff. I'll make sure to get extra later. All right, here we go. Ride the Chocobo in. Feed. Four Tantals. Green upper left carob. See, this is the stuff where if we make one wrong decision here, the run is dead. There's our blue Chocobo. Release. Second guy on the list. Ride out. And we're back to Fort Condor now. Because now we need to manip a Zemzalet on, from which we can learn White Wind. 634.20. 26 works. Oops. I did my movement improperly. So let's do another one. 49 I have to wait for now. Nope, I can do 40 actually. This will be a back attack. All right. White Wind. I actually forgot about a menu here where I normally like to tent. And you get the Hypno Crown, which is less important now that I just got White Wind already, but you know, I don't want to go off script. All right, now here, we're going to learn Big Guard. Hell yeah. Okay, next we need to get our TS bomb. Okay, pretty good blue Chocobo segment so far. Alright, so this is just fine. We gotta kill the middle guy. That didn't get him. Alright. And now that lets us target the back guy for stealing a TS bomb. There it is. Oh, come on. Let us out. All right. This forest has a 255 out of 256 chance to produce a Yuffie fight. Okay. So, to get Yuffie, you gotta take the second option and then alternate from there. So, very carefully now. Second option. First option. Second. First. Second. Oop. Oh, oh, oh. Time for our bird wing. Whoop. This steal is always very quick. Apparently not today. There it is. That's like almost always a first try steal. All right. Now we come back here. It's time to learn Magic Breath. There we go. Magic Breath. White Wind. Okay, so we need to steal Dazers from this guy. Nice crit White Wind. Jeez. Okay. And now, if you kill a Bound Fat with either magic or summon commands, he will death counter with Death Sentence, which now learns Death Sentence on our other two E skills that we didn't have it on before. All right. Sounds good, Chris. Now, we need to get a Zeonut. This can be a really annoying steal. We would also love if... okay, so it won't be dropped because we're going to steal the one. Okay, Goblin Punch Sid. Goblin Punch Red. Goblin Punch Cait. And now we just gotta steal the Zeonut. And this steal can be really brutal. This is normally a pretty brutal steal. There it is. We have to kill to make sure that we actually solidify learning that E skill. Because if you run away from the fight, you don't keep the E skill. All right, here we go. Feed. 9 Tantals. Blue, green, Ruchin. Mate. Blue, green, Ruchin. Cho. Release. Blue, or green, I mean. Release. Blue. Ride. Black. All right. Time for Ancient Forest. And I'm gonna safety save. You don't have to safety save, but only takes 5 seconds. And this part, I mean, I could just easily see myself making an irrecoverable mistake here. So, we're doing it for safety. All right. Run is going quite swimmingly. It's going quite excellent. Oh, I need to go to ATB active here, I think. All right. Little trick coming up here. We call ghosting. Right after this encounter. So here's the deal. If you don't jump off of this thing by the time the time runs out, it pops you off. If you press left or right during the time that that Cloud Sid is in the air from being popped off, it activates a ghosting, or a glitch we call ghosting, where you can just run straight through these plants. It like breaks Sid's scripts until you leave the room. So, great way to get through there. All right. Here we get Typhoon, which is in a bag instead of a materia for some reason. I love Sid's run, yeah. And then now... here's the part you can fuck up. So, after we put the bug in the thing, we have limited time to get back. So this is the part. So we very quickly gotta grab that, put it here, wait for it to produce a frog, grab the frog, and get back. We made it. Now, for step route reasons, we force an encounter back here while we wait for the frog in the pouch. And... Oh! Take me back to wait. There's Apocalypse. Boom. All right. Now we pick up a couple of good things here. Over here. Mime. Over here. We get the oh, right, you can't be on a Chocobo. We get the surprisingly useful HP MP swap materia. You'll see why it's surprisingly useful later. That was a good shot. Oh, right. Hard reset again here. So that initializes RNG again. Then we run in, we run out, we run in. We feed one Tantal. Black, Yeller, Zeonut. Black, Yeller, Zeo. Yeah, so Speed Square, it sets what affects battle RNG. Field RNG is very manipulable. All right. Release. You. So we want our gold Chocobo to be the only one we have. So we release our other two. And we ride. We ride. Yeah, that field on PC is like weirdly dark where you see the Chocobos. There's Quadra Magic. And now, all right, here we go. It's time. It's time for not just this, but also my favorite menu in the game. Oh, I could just put it on ATB wait here. What am I doing? Okay, I should add ATB wait to this menu and add like active to the... Anyway. Boom. Okay, time for my favorite menu. Whoa. Sid, Dragon Armlet, you, Spring Gun Clip, Wizard Bracelet, you, get rid of this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, Elemental, MP Turbo, Knights of the Round, Magic Plus. Boom, boom. Tent up and get in there. So, the important thing on that menu is we got MP Turbo Knights of the Round, which makes Red be able to do a very strong Knights of the Round. Elemental Earth is going to protect Red from dying from the opener. And then everything else was just to raise his magic power. All right, you guys ready to count damage? We need to know how much health he's gonna have later. So again, this won't kill him because he's got Elemental Earth. And then here's our move. Knights of the Round, baby! The thing about this animation being long is that it's 13 attacks during which the enemy doesn't get any turns. So it's really good DPS. If there's an enemy that has enough health to justify it, it's very worth. All right, I got 6748 is how much health he has remaining. That's a lot of damage. So the thing about that is that he has 100,000 HP, and it carries over to when he's on the world map later. If you just kill him right there, do all 100,000 damage to him right there, he will fly away just like that, and then he'll spawn on the world map with 20,000 HP. So, because we did a little bit less than 10,000, he's going to spawn with how much health he has, which is 6748. That's going to make him easier to kill later. We did significantly more than 86,182. I think you missed one of the attacks. Do dee da dum dum. And yo, thickers. KBPSZ, how's it going? All right. Yep, this is another really nice break. Thanks, Whiskey Tom. All right. By the way, thanks everyone for watching. It's awesome having everybody here. It's awesome that so many people are watching and enjoying the run, you know? Like I was saying, I used to get, during a hundo, I'd get like 200 viewers. So now, being at, holy fuck, YouTube is popping off too. We're like 1,400? 1,400 viewers, man. Like, look, I don't want to be a numbers Andy. I'm just saying that, like, I'm very appreciative. I'm just very appreciative that so many people are here enjoying the run, That's super, super cool. Really, really cool to have everyone here. All right. So all that said, This is a nice break time. This is a nice snack time. If y'all need to go get a snack, here you go. Avoidance, good to have you here. And yeah, here we go. Seems like I'm always on. This, George, this week specifically, I'm doing a subathon where, I needed to stream a lot. Anonymous, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thank you. But yeah, this week I am streaming all week, and today is the last day of it. Today is the finale of my everyday, all-day streams. And then how it's gonna go back to, remember, like, normally my stream time is weekday evenings, weekend mornings, and it is every other day that I stream. Every other day. Lord Kelso, hello. So I hope me shorting myself on Tense, Hypers, and Tranks won't be a big deal. I think it'll be fine. I'll just have to dupe them more, maybe? In me, thank you for subscribing. Poison Curls also, how's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. That spiky blonde-haired guy? Yeah, it's the guy from the Magic card. Nani? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Made me get into running such a long game. So I watched runs of this game all the time for a while. And then there was a while where I started streaming full time. I used to work on a contract basis. I would do contract to contract. And after one of my contracts ended, I thought, I'm going to stream full-time for a little bit. And then during that time is when I was like, well, now I've got time to speedrun FF7. Desireel with the 10 gift subs. Desireel, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, so that was the reason, was that I started streaming full time, and then it was like, boom, now I've got time to learn a super old run or a super long run. Yeah, I gotta turn those alerts down a little bit. Yo, my nuts, we're doing very well. Oh. How's the size of this video recording looking right now? Oh, it doesn't report it to me yet. The IRL emote guy? Oh, that's Popo. He is a family friend. He also streams on Twitch, though. Except he hasn't streamed for a while. You know. He takes breaks sometimes. Sometimes he's streaming every day. Sometimes he's taking breaks.
You're goddamn right!
Whoa! Doorbellrick, thank you. For the 5 gift subs now, also. That's a little... There we go. All right. At what point would I consider full-time streaming again? I'd have to be making quite a bit, because the thing is, like, it is the best thing ever to stream full-time, you know? Except for the, like, headache of, I feel like there's always a possibility that you're gonna fall off, you know? You're gonna fall off anytime. I'm gonna fall off someday. It's gonna be any day. You know what I mean? And I don't like living with that anxiety. And so, you know, so we got that. And then because of, yeah, we got a kid on the way, you know? But that's the thing, is that it's like, the tough thing is, okay, so I'm gonna be a dad in April, and if streaming was lucrative enough, then that would be great, because then I could work from home, streaming full-time, and still take care of my kid, right? But if I'm still working full-time, then I probably won't be streaming for a while, you know? In April, I'm probably not going to be streaming for a while because I'm going to have a kid to take care of. So yeah. And yeah, it just, like, I'd have to be, let me put it to you this way. I would have to be making enough money where it looks like I'll definitely pay my house off before I fall off. How about that, you know? If I can get my house paid off, then we're looking good. Kiara, thanks for, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. But yeah, so we'll see how the schedule looks, once the kid comes around. But I'm gonna have to take at least a break for a while, of course, with a newborn. Must pay mortgage before washed, exactly. So, by the way, speaking of Popo, those of you on Twitch, there's Popo's channel. He's a great streamer. Go check him out sometime. You know, be following him so that you know when he streams again, so that you are in the loop and you don't miss out when he makes his return to streaming. We will... Oh, yeah. At some point, we need to refresh the YouTube stream. Should we do that right now? Yeah, this is probably the best time to do it. Okay, YouTube will not save a VOD longer than 12 hours. And so, folks, we need to do the cut. We need to make the YouTube cut. So, real quick, let me just... let me get... to the next part where I can set the controller down.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there.
It's really unlucky. All right. There it is. Okay. So, YouTube, I will be back in 30 seconds. YouTube makes me do this to you, but we're going to stop the stream, and in 30 seconds, we'll be back. All right? All right. See you on the other side. All right. Waiting out like, waiting it out here. Enough time for, there we go. That should be good. Zeeg, thanks for subscribing. Okay. Then, back on YouTube. Start the stream again. Okay. We are restarting the YouTube stream now. There it is. YouTube says we're back. He hates us. YouTube says we're back. And so you guys can confirm or deny such in the chat. Yeah, there we go. And let me also get the new chat on my PC here. There it is. Okay, welcome back, YouTube. And
right.
yeah, all right. I will be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Yes. Oh, whew, okay. Not enough cat on chair? Yeah, I don't know where they're at. But, you know, they'll be back sometime. I did not sell the bolt armlet this time. 365, thank you for subscribing.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
And then, just thinking about my notes here, when am I going to get the chance to buy more tents? Because I shorted myself pretty badly. After Ultimate Weapon. Yep, after Ultimate Weapon. I can sacrifice like 10 seconds to go into the Rocket Town shop. Wait, we have to go to the Rocket Town shop anyway. Yeah. So no, we'll just buy a bunch of extra there. Yep, it'll be perfect. All right. So, the hardest part of the run remaining is Battle Square. Because you need to be careful on your reel selections. And
What the hell is going on
it's
here?
very difficult to be good at reels on the 15 FPS PC battle menus.
Murder time!
No.
So, that's the hardest thing. You can go off course.
Yes.
I see you. You get a little bit more headphone slack here. Okay, have I not marked anything on the checklist? Like, is there anything I did for the checklist that I have not marked yet? No. Alright. There's still lots to do. We are half done with the run. This is the halfway point right now, if everything else goes smoothly. Did I fix the popping sound? I'm just using different headphones now. I may have to get new headphones. I may have to get a new cable. I'm not sure yet. I haven't had time to look into it because I've been streaming all the time. All right, all right. So yeah, the other run, other run was 2 minutes faster at this point. So if we don't lose 5 minutes to Chocobo racing, that's where we'll be able to pull ahead. We did do safety strats, yes, but we got third try Earth Mallet, so it cost minimal time to do safety strats. So, for the record, if we didn't do safety strats, we would have still gotten the Earth Mallet, but I don't regret it. The run with the pause we're talking about with the comparison, yeah. It's possible we beat that run, but that run had some gnarly good RNG in some other spots too, so we'll see what happens. Okay. I finally remembered to split that. All right, here we go. I gotta lock in. Lock in time. Red Sid. Remember the Chocobo. And cats, the cats don't really need my leg that much. Mia will need a blanket. There's a blanket we have that's really soft that she just needs the shit out of when we're on there. Whoop. All right, here we go. Red bronze bangle. Take this off. Remove all. Arrange. PHS. Red to Tifa. Reset Tifa's limit break. Tifa gets the curse ring. Cloud gets Apocalypse ribbon. We pop over here. He gets transform. Top E skill. Top steel. Knights of the Round. Sid gets Magic Plus. Manipulate. Top E skill, or next top E skill. Steel. All. Restore. Tifa gets slash all steel. The two enemy skills. Death Blow, Morph, Added Effect, Mystify, Long Range. I feel like I started out really well on that, and then got really slow by the end. Okay. Gotcha, Tilt. Double Lapis will not kill the run. Double Lapis plus arm grab on Cloud will kill the run. All right. Time to once again worry about Shinra Beta. We need a Shinra Beta to drop. Let's go. Oh yeah, we're doing safety strats. Today's run is gonna finish. Unless carry armor kills it. If carry armor kills it, we can't recover from that. But Shinra Beta we can do a setup for. Well, no, the same setup for Shinra Beta also is carry armor safety. So yeah, we're doing safety strats if we need to. Okay, no Shinra Beta yet. Okay, force at the end of this screen and learn Matra Magic. No Shinra Beta yet. Man, they're not even dropping S-mines.
No.
Okay, Sid Manip, Matra Magic.
Yes.
All right, so we just learned Matra Magic on our other two E-skills. Now, we force an encounter right here. The subathon timer can no longer go up because we already hit the cap. All right, here we go. I'm pretty locked in at the moment, because now we cannot screw this up. We've got Diver Nest first, which we just run away from. Yeah, that's why I capped it, Devious. Okay, now we get 2 Corvettes. Which can be a little scary. Jeez. So we're hoping to see a Loco Weed drop here. It'd be nice. It's not super important, but it's nice if a Loco Weed drops here. Okay, nothing dropping, dude. Now we walk all the way to the next encounter. This is for a setup for stuff later. This one's going to be a Corvette Pincer. We're going to morph one of them to get our light curtain. Alright. Tifa morphs that one for the light curtain. Cloud kills this one. So, There's our light curtain. Now we should get another fight really quickly. There it is. We need to get 2 guidebooks here, so. Boom. There's 1 guidebook. And do like 6 laps. We need 2 guidebooks because one of them we're going to turn in for a quest. The other one we need to still have in our inventory at the end of the game for 100% completion. All right. There's our 2 guidebooks. Now we take 6.5 steps out here, and then we got a safety save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. All right, encounter here. All right, here's our safety save in case we don't get beta. And in case carry armor kills us. Nice escape. Okay, really good chance for the beta right here. Nice, we got in front of one of their turns. All right. Shinra beta, please. Finally, yes. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now we just need carry armor not to kill the run.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, she's got her limit now? That's annoying. I didn't realize that happened. Okay, now. Get everybody fully cured. Cloud gets Protect Ring. The 6.5 steps, long story short, manipulates encounters. Basically, the random encounter system of this game is totally understood, and you get the same outcome every time you hit new game. If you move the same way, you'll get the same outcome. And because of the way that the danger or the danger system works and like the encounter system works, there are times where if you take a certain number of steps, it will avoid a quick encounter. Yeah, we do paralyze Ruby. Paralyze Ruby and then Vincent Mugglitch Knights of the Round on him. It's pretty great. all right. Here we go. So this can kill the run, but it's very rare. I do have a highlight on Twitch. I think it's called Carry Armor is really good at FF7. And, yeah, that is a clip of me dying to this boss on Hundo. Ooh, look at that. Get first turn doinked, idiot. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go!
Yes.
I had my boost jump and Shinra beta tentatively marked, so now I can go ahead and pen those. They were only penciled in before, now they're penned in. Bum 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 bum. All right. Now, just got to make sure to do all my menuing and everything. Oh shit! I forgot to pause the game. Oh no. Ooh.
What the hell is going on here?
Gelnika won't be duping yet. We need W item first. Very nice. All right. Yeah, Caleb has done 100% runs quite a bit. He's a beast. He can do it without notes. He doesn't have the fastest runs because he doesn't do the most competitive route, but the route he does, he can do by memory. Which is insane. All right, here we go. Equip Cloud with a ribbon, and you get Scimitar ribbon. Tifa limit does not need to be reset. All right, here we go. Let's see how many Shinra betas we get. It feels so good to have Slash All in a speedrun, by the way. Like, I love this about Hundo. Getting to use Slash All in a speedrun. Boom. All right. Boom. Get him. All right, this should level up this should master our transform materia. Yep, there it is. And now, we don't have to kill our friends this time. They saved our asses last time. Oh! Monday Alligator, thank you for that gift sub, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try not to fuck this up. Nice. All right. Now we need to go get the key to the city of the ancients. And then we go to the Gelnika, where we are going to get some good stuff. Red sub should be in hundo. If you get the red sub, do you still get the huge materia, though? Because we do need to get all 4 huge materia for hundo. Yeah, I don't think you get it. So there you go. That's why we can't. All right. Key to the ancients. Now, we are off to the Gelnika. The Gelnika. On PC, it's probably faster to surface and do diagonal movement here. All right, here we go. Do we even need to tent here? Yes. Now, Materia Cloud gets Magic Plus. Tifa gets added Cut. And then we go bloop, bloop on her. And that's it. And so that's what I meant by surprisingly useful HP MP swap, is now we can put her into critical HP by doing that. Okay, we got the Heavens Cloud. Let's go Big Guard. There's the Tough Ring. There's the Zydric. So now Tifa just knocks their blocks off. Boom! Oh. Oh, baby! There's where Rude's AI script breaks, so he won't do anything for the rest of the fight, even if I didn't kill him. Okay, now we need to get a fight in this room. Okay, get a fight here. Now, we go in here. Whoa, D-pad, please. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Grab Escort Guard. Conformer. Now we'll get a fight. 13 steps after the fight. Come on, come on. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Pick up Chocobo, Bone Village. God, my D-pad is giving me a lot of diagonals. All right. Lunar Harp, so he says no, because I actually meant to go here. Diamond Bangle, 4 rune armlets. Now we come over here. Talk to you. We sell our mastered transform. And we buy shit like that. Whoop. Back to Choco Ranch. Feeding time! All right, now. Ryder. Head on over to Gold Saucer. And it's time. Oh yeah, we can just do the coral shopping now. That's a great point, Ace. I can just do the shopping I didn't do right fucking now. I am gonna do that, by the way, so we don't have to have them do the thing. Pick up those tents I didn't buy. Oops. Pick up all those. All right. All right. Here we go.